Hello, YouTube. Always good seeing you. Thanks for being here right at the start of the stream. Chat, please say hi to YouTube while I make a Discord message. Yeah, I went live and then immediately went upstairs to say hello to Noms, which, yeah, always a nice thing. Hello, folks. Happy stream day. Let's play one more day of Baldur's Gate 3. There we have it. Very good, very good. Thank you everyone who stopped by before I even made the announcement. I appreciate it so much. And again, I'm sorry for being late to the end of the song. It's the first time in a long time that's happened. Because usually I'm here solo and so, get here no problem. But it is indeed the equinox here today. And Japan celebrates the equinox by making an actual factual national holiday. An actual factual day on which people do not go to work in general. And like I said before, I really appreciate the way in which holidays here are connected to the natural world and bring us together in some big way that feels really, really nice. So, happy equinox, everyone! The equinox is the, day on which the night and the morning, or night and day, are equally balanced. The day on which good and evil decide to struggle more fully. The balance reset, and now evil will win for a while. That's right, winter's evil. Also, summer's evil. Fall is the only good time of year, I believe. maybe. New shirt. Yeah, so I have probably 4 or 5 shirts that have patterns on them. Plaid or this kind of thing. And I like wearing them very, very much. But as you might be able to see, my camera does not like them at all. My camera leads to, mooring. And so we'll get some complaints about that for a little bit here, and I don't know how to fix it. I think I need to either have more lighting or a better camera or just not wear them. So usually I just don't wear them. But today, during Baldur's Gate 3, I haven't been wearing a tie so much, and I kind of want to stay with that today. So to make me look a little more interesting than just plain white, I'm wearing one of my non-stream shirts today. Ooh! Alright, proper hellos now. And then, boy howdy, do I have a story for you from over the weekend. I forgot to tell you all on yesterday's stream. Today, though, we got a good one. So hello to you, Unnamed Comment and Putzaroo. Jim, welcome in. How's it going today, George and Baker and Shepard and Ed? Ed, you're here so early. Welcome in, Ed, all the way. Steve, it's good seeing you. If you could have one Baldur's Gate 3 spell in real life, what would you pick? Oh, that's an awesome question. That's an awesome question. I see the appeal immediately of talking with animals, very appealing. I've got to say resurrection. I'm sorry. I heard those stories about Jesus and Lazarus when I was but a boy. If I can bring people back from the dead, sign me up. Do you have any idea how popular I would become? Or possibly unpopular if people came back to life with only 1 HP. Hard to say. I would need a healing spell as well, but I don't know. It's a cool question to ask. Noms and I occasionally watch free divers, people who go to the very bottom of the ocean, and then these people who jump off of mountains while having these flying squirrel suits on. And they glide on down from the mountains. This looks really attractive to me as far as being able to explore places and have experiences, but the actual experience of possibly falling and dying from the sky seems terrible. And so, being able to have feather fall seems like it'd be pretty cool also. Maybe underwater breathing, I don't know if that's a spell. I could probably make an argument for any spell in the game. How nice would it be to, I don't know, what would Fireball be good for, other than warfare uses? I don't know. You're never without a campfire. We'll work on it for sure. Who else I said hello today to? Nolfine, good seeing you. CS Prof. Happy Monday, CS Prof. Hopefully getting back into the week has not been too terrible so far, but good seeing you as always. Eris, good seeing you. Welcome in today. Sakutera, welcome. Hello, Klaus. Hello, Olafson. Olafson, good seeing you, my friend. Hello today, Shay. Good day today. Red Zyrus, welcome. Awesome seeing you today. Pepper. Hello, Tristle Kid. I'm looking energetic and healthy today. Yeah, gotta say in the past 2 days, things have been looking up, and I don't know why, except that I got a haircut. Is it possible that that beard and all that hair was weighing down not just my head, but what's inside of it too? I honestly don't know, but I do feel pretty good past 2 days, and I don't know, hope that continues for a while. It also might be that the scorching humidity of summer has passed, and I'd be able to go outside without feeling really terrible. Hard to say for sure. Mark's hello friend, good seeing you today. Blue Link, welcome in today. Infinite Drek, a pleasure as always. Welcome today, Shadow Avatar. Mike, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that, Mike. Thanks so very much indeed. Good seeing you, HPG. Good seeing you, Dark Crystal. Hello to you today, Farinanthus, and one and all. I thank you for being with me together. If I missed your name, it was not personal. Except in one case, and you know that's not true. That's not true. Is it because I shaved a haircut 2 bits? Or more effective feeling better? A great question. Which way is it that I was feeling better and so I got a haircut, or I got a haircut that I was feeling better? Yeah, I think it was haircut and then feeling better, but I'm honestly not sure. Really not sure. That said, I prefer to look this way, so maybe it is reinforcing in some way, I suppose. Here is the story of the weekend I forgot to share with you all. On Sunday, I think Sunday, I was walking not on campus, but a street or two away from campus. Noms and I had gone there to drop off some things, and they were going to get lunch nearby. And I was, because it was a Saturday, I was wearing my Wrexham shirt. I wore it on stream and prepared to wear it until 11 p.m. when the match started. And so I'm walking around with it, and this white guy comes up to me and says, "Sir, I'm sorry to bother you. Is that a Wrexham shirt?" It has finally happened. Living in a city of untold millions, I knew it would happen eventually. Someone saw the shirt and did not say, well, nothing, or isn't that Manchester United? They noticed Wrexham right away. And it led to a really, nice conversation. They weren't big Wrexham fans, but they were Ryan Reynolds fans. And so we talked about, American culture in some way, and Welsh culture, and he gets up in the middle of the night to watch baseball and American football. It was really nice. And then after a while, I said, "Hey, what are you doing in Tokyo?" And he said, "Oh, I'm a student at that university over there." And I said, "Oh, I'm a professor over there." And it was really nice just getting to know you conversation. And he said he'd come by my office and we'd see each other. And it was just nice to connect with someone unexpectedly. And so now I need to wear that shirt every single day in hopes of making even more connections. But yeah, it's a cool thing to happen, and really brighten my day. Maybe that's why I'm feeling so good, because of a random student meeting me. Did I get him to sign up for my classes next semester? I'm not good at asking for that. That said, the marketing is carried up by my students pretty well. I've had so many students join the class that, "Oh, my friend had you last semester and enjoyed it, so here I am also." And I appreciate that kind of word of mouth thing. Now, when I start a brand new class that's not been taught before, which I am doing in the spring, I tend to put up signs around campus. And I try very hard to make them provocative and interesting and so on. So I taught my meaning of life class. It said, "you," and then in very large letter, and then the class information in small letters with a little picture of a gravestone below it. "You are going to die." No, sorry, "you will die. Come talk about it in this class here." And a lot of students signed up, and that was pretty darn great. This next semester, I'm teaching a class on utopianism, its possibilities and dangers. And so if there are any suggestions you have for a clever little tagline for me to put posters up with, let me know. I've got a couple I'm workshopping right now, but yeah, I gotta do my advertising. I mean, it's probably better to advertise by, I don't know, putting something on the TikTok, or maybe on the the Instagram. The students use these things, but I don't. I don't have an account for my personal life, so gotta be old sheets of paper. Work on it. Do students use Rate My Professor over here? Much less frequently, but I have been reviewed on Rate My Professor here. And that was nice. I appreciate when students want to share things about me, because they're generally positive things. I mean, the line that always stands out, not exactly a quotation, But the line that often stands out is, nice guy, hard class. And I think it's a fair enough way of talking about it. You hear Reddit is popular. Look, for a very brief, sorry, look here you. For a very brief second, I thought, oh, I could maybe do targeted advertisements. So if I do things like competent English speakers in this particular area of Tokyo on Reddit or Instagram, would it actually target students who are at my school? And I don't know how fine-grained the analysis can get these days. I'm not quite sure. And so I think I'll stay with the sheet of paper thing. Maybe I'll stand in a lobby somewhere like, hey, buddies, wouldn't it be nicer to dream? I don't know. I still haven't got the class quite figured out. I'm currently reading text to think through. 'Cause like I said, this class has not been taught before, and it's been on the books for a very long time. Someone came up with it back in the 1990s, and it just kind of sat there. So time for me to dig it out of the dirt and see what happens. But more about that as the semester goes along. Right now we're teaching this one. Yesterday had a fantastic post-class conversation with a young woman from the US. She's only visiting us for a year. She ended up in my class somehow. And yesterday was the topic of why do you care about the place that you're from? Why is it that you're really into, I don't know, Pittsburgh or something? And, because I think there's one story that says it's the most contingent fact about you. You didn't choose where you came from. You didn't choose who your parents are. Surprise, you're here. Care about this place. And different philosophers have argued different views on this one. Just for my students, I wanted them to think about the degree to which they actually care about the place they're from, as opposed to just saying the same words throughout their entire life. Loyalty to a sports team because they're local, as opposed to their being good. And in passing, I made just a little comment about, some people say that where you're from is your home right away. And of course you care about your home because you're comfortable there, you feel safe there, and so on. And so after class, a student came up with me and talked about home and what home means to her. And I asked her, does Japan feel like home? You've lived here for about a month now. And she said, well, the local convenience store feels like home because even though I don't speak Japanese, they're very, very nice to me. And so I talked about what it is to make a home. And, often when people leave the family home, if it's a good and happy place for them, they then struggle with rehoming, with building up a new sense of where they're from. And, that's something that I think is part of adulthood for a lot of people is figuring out how to make a home for yourself. And she said, if it's possible to do it in her hometown, back in the US, and in Tokyo, where else could she do it? And I think for a lot of us is a moment of maturity, just trying to figure out what home even means for them all the way. Jim says there's a clinical movement to look at locational trauma. I'm absolutely sure. There are many environmental impacts, both socially and naturally, so to speak, that lead to very negative life outcomes and very difficult experiences. And part is educational, and part of it is structural, and man, it's tough. I often talk about, in the area where I'm from, there are these two school districts that are not that far away from each other. One is called New Trier, and the New Trier School District is one of the richest school districts in the entire country of the United States. And they spend a huge amount of money per student, and all the students get the latest and greatest in technology, and they send their students to the fanciest schools in the country. Not even half an hour away is a district called Carpentersville, and Carpentersville is pretty darn poor, and they're the kind of place that struggles to keep their buildings in good order. They're the kind of place that struggles to have working computer labs and all the rest, and they tend to not send their students to college at all, and that's fine. However, it's just a question of where you happen to be born, and that determines so much. There was one study some years ago that said, do you want to know the number one predictor of do you get into elite schools? Number one predictor, what your zip code of birth is. Anyway, this is a much bigger topic that I can address here, but there are things I think about. I think about these things and what they mean for me and what they mean for you and what they mean for all of us, but that's a bit grim, so let's run up the word of the day. Hopefully the word of the day is not terribly grim today. We'll have to see how it goes. Speaking of grim things or thoughtful things, we will be doing the philosophy stream, I believe 2 Saturdays from now. No promises, I'm still going to make sure one thing's in line, but 2 Saturdays from now I'll be talking about what philosophy means to me and why it's important and so on. It'll mostly be fun, I promise. Friends, I give you today's word of the day, catch-22. Catch-22, there you go. Super idiomatic term. I suspect if one is not a native English speaker from a particular kind of background, this means literally nothing to you. It's just a number and a verb. Good luck. Yeah, those of us who know it know the idiom, and if you don't know the idiom, you'll learn it right now. Typical philosophers thinking about things they can't change. But if we all believe we can't change it, then nothing ever changes. However, things have changed, and so we need to understand why things have changed for the good before and how we can continue doing that today. If we all believe nothing can ever be different, then what's the point? All right, very good. Catch-22 typically refers to a difficult situation for which there is no easy or possible solution. In the narrowest use of the term, it refers to a problematic situation for which the only solution is denied by a circumstance inherent in the problem or by a rule. The solution is stopped by the situation itself. Here's an example. I'm in a catch-22. To get the job, I need experience, but how do I get experience if I can't get the job? Great question many people suffer with. And yeah, more of that another time. I definitely agree that it's unfortunate that catch-22 in context is not a quotation from the book that originated the phrase. However, it seems that Merriam-Webster Word of the Day is pretty insistent that they use context within the past few years. They want to show the currency of the words they're using, as opposed to the origin of the same. I think because sometimes older texts can be harder for people who are learning words to figure out, but yeah, you'll notice that consistently. They do. I think 2023 is the oldest I've seen in a while. Did you know? Catch-22 originated as the title of a 1961 novel by Joseph Heller. Heller had originally planned to title his novel Catch-18, but the publication of Leon Orse's Mila-18 persuaded him to change the number. The Catch-22 in Catch-22 involves a mysterious Army Air Force's regulation which asserts that a man is considered mentally unsound if he willingly continues to fly dangerous combat missions, but that if he makes the necessary formal request to be relieved of such missions, the very act of making the request proves he's sane and therefore ineligible to be relieved. Uh-oh. So it can be established that you're unable to be competent and consenting to what you're doing, but when you express it, no more, you're clearly sane. Catch-22 soon entered the language as a label for any irrational, circular, and impossible situation. Catch-22 is a very sad and tragic book simultaneously. It's one of these wonderful, think about the military and warfare in a slightly askew way and see how it comes out. But yeah, Heller is a fine writer, though I think this was his only big hit. Is that true? I'm fairly sure it's the only one that got him substantial note. He was always kind of chasing it afterwards. 1972 Nobel Prize, fine. What else did you write? What else did you write, my friend? Yeah. I mean, all of these, I know of about half of these, but Catch-22 is definitely the only one that would go on, a list of all-time greats in American literature, I do believe. Is that true? Yeah. Some of the short stories try to follow up on Catch-22, but I don't think super successfully. I've read 2 of these, but There's not the same. I think it's because he came up with a very novel approach to thinking about matters like this. But once you've made the points, it's hard to make the point in new ways that are as funny and surprising as the first time. Regardless, here is a test your vocabulary. Rearrange the letters to complete a word that refers to an unexpected and usually disconcerting challenge, revelation, or catch, or an attempt to embarrass someone with such a challenge, catch, etc. Yeah, I think we know this one. I think we got this one. That's right. Gotcha! Gotcha! Absolutely. We love that term very much. Though I don't like being gotcha'd by any means. There you go. Certainly it's just a running together of got you. The ch sound though. Got ya. Gotcha. As many of you know, games of luck involving small toys are called gotcha games here. No relation. Where's the C come from? Gotchas. Yeah, alliteration of got you, so it's just a running together and then ty becomes ch instead. Fascinating. I wish I knew more about that kind of linguistics and pronunciation-based histories. Just don't know enough about that by any means. Speaking of which, I want to learn more things. So in the morning, when I'm having my morning coffee, I'll often be preparing things to mail later in the day, putting things together and sealing envelopes and so on. And it's kind of mindless work. And so I need some good podcasts or YouTube videos to start watching to learn about things I do not know. And I can't decide where I should start. So if you have any especially recommended things to watch or to listen to in fields that you care about, right? You all know what I know about a decent amount. You all are well aware of the kind of thing I spend my time on. You've heard me say over and over, gosh, I wish I knew more about whatever. So whatever you're into, if you want to make a mention in chat here or over on Discord of your favorite YouTube channel, Riz Cards. Yes, I should watch back my own Magic the Gathering opening videos. I'm sure I'll learn something. But if you have any favorites, let me know. Whether it's history or math or really whatever you're into, I'd be very, very happy indeed. Fall of Civilization. Fall of Civilizations. I like it very much. Hello, Grobzilla. Good seeing you. This is a plug for Riz Cards. I guess so. I guess so. I think it's just this. Friends, if you haven't yet followed my my YouTube channel on which I spend all of my hobby money every month to delight you all and also possibly horrify some, you might consider following over there. I could sure use viewership on my long videos. I need to get to 3,000 watched hours on the long videos or 1 million watches on the short videos. Goodness gracious. Grubzilla, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. It's Toasted Corn. Thanks for the resubscription. You also support Fall of Civilizations. Or are you supporting the Riz Cards? Either way, thank you for supporting my silly midlife crisis. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll ask on Discord also for recommendations for YouTube or podcasts. I just want to learn more stuff. I think I've kind of been in a period of intellectual stultification in the past few years. Those of you who've been around for a while have probably seen me not talking about new ideas quite as much as before, and I'd like to do more of that again if possible. What's up, Grulion? You recommend a podcast for the murder of Jack Yablonsky by the UMWA leader Tony Boyle. I'd be glad to read Infinite Rec or listen to it. If you want to send me a link over on Discord, I'd appreciate it. Pile in another thing I need to respond to from you. I'm once again have a pile of Discord messages I need to respond to. We'll get there soon, I promise. Speaking of getting there soon, today we're going to get 10 points. I don't remember this being marked wrong. This was a question about, it was cramping. Thank you. Cramping was the correct answer. On number 2, I said spasms. Yeah, I don't remember the exact series of questions, but it was only in the third one when they mentioned the menstrual symptoms. Before that, I think spasm was still in play. Cool. Any other updates for Old Resorty? I did not dispute this one, but the video game insisted that I had to answer cheeseburger instead of hamburger for a particular question. Of course, a cheeseburger is at base a hamburger with something on it. More points, more good. Yesterday was still a hot mess, so that does not matter too much. Nonetheless, here we go. Though it's surrounded by India on three sides, a popular dish is in Bangladesh's Sylhet region, is Satkara what? I have absolutely no idea what the answer is. Genuinely no idea. I could imagine it being um, something involving another nation's name. Like, is it Satkara, Pakistan? Is it Satkara, um, Tibet? I've never heard of this food even a little bit. So I'm going to put another nation's name. It'll probably be wrong. I'm saying Pakistan, but I'm guessing that's incorrect. All right, very good. A theme from Aaron Copland's 1942 ballet Rodeo was long used in ads by an industry association promoting what meat? Beef. It's what's for dinner. Bump da da dump da 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 dump da dump bump bump. There you go. So it wasn't a reference to the nation, but it's instead a reference to the reverence with which cows are held in India. All right, so Satkara beef. What's that look like? Satkara beef. I can't spell. Okay. Cool. The first few look kind of curry-ish. The later ones look a little bit drier, I guess. So I wonder which is served more commonly. Fascinating, though. Bangladeshi food, I know almost nothing about, but Satkara beef, good to know. Fifth best Copeland orchestra work. How on earth do you have them numbered out already? I can think of other ones I like. I don't like Fanfare for the Common Man at all. It's been overdone, and there's more to say on that another time. It plays to our lowest ambitions. Remember that Cyclops that Odysseus blinded? It turns out he was the son of what angry big three god? Son of Neptune, I believe. Poseidon. Right, Neptune is the Roman name. That would have been an absolute disaster, but I'll definitely take it. Hooray! Hooray, hooray. Alright, question 3, here we go. I shouldn't have gotten that. I shouldn't have gotten it at all. I ran to a Roman and Greek pantheon. Mistakes made. MMA star Quentin Jackson starred in the 2010 A-Team movie. What's Mr. Jackson's ring name? I have no idea. Of the many things I know nothing about, mixed martial arts is one. I know about, Conor McGregor, is that his name? So, that feels like vaguely Irish. Whatever his name is, who, was running for president of Ireland. That's a thing. I mean, I guess that, Kiev had Klitschko, the boxer, as their mayor for a time, so, I mean, these things do happen, but, no, I have no idea. Big Q. Alright, speaking of muscly dudes, very loosely based on an old arcade game, what 2018 film had The Rock chilling with a giant albino gorilla? King Kong. Old arcade game. Rampage? Is that what it is? Rampage? Okay. So, Quentin Jackson is Rampage. Good job, team. Thank goodness for the video game references. That definitely helps quite a bit. His son was in the news, Quentin Jackson's. Good to know. Yeah, the Irish dude did indeed drop out. So, Marks, it wasn't that I didn't know he was Irish. I just made random Irish-sounding names. Like Colin O'Firth. His name's Colin O'Firth, right? That sort of thing. All right, I think we're getting 10 points today. I think we got this one. all the way up to number 6 overall. What is the most common Spanish surname in the US? So Lopez comes to mind immediately. I don't know if that's true. Garcia comes to mind as a very common name also. I do not know. There are probably many of them forgetting. I'm saying Lopez, though, and I just don't know, frankly. All right, what if I told you it's also number 2 in Mexico, number 1 in Spain? How about Garcia, then? Yeah, had it just said Spain immediately, I would have gotten it in 1. But there you go, there you go. Are we beating Baldur's Gate 3 today? I don't believe so. I'd like to get through Act 1, but I'm going to tell you right now, that's not going to happen. But I told the good people of Paradox I'd play the Victoria 3 DLC on the day it comes out, and if I don't do that, I'll feel like a gross human being who lies to companies to get free codes. And also, I told many of you I'd play Victoria 3 on the day it came out, new DLC. So we'll definitely do that. Baldur's Gate 3 after Victoria 3, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I'm having a great time with it, but you know, the question always is what's good for our community, but we'll see. No promises on any other direction. All I've promised so far is Baldur's Gate 3 today, Victoria 3 tomorrow or day after. I can't remember which one's which. Question 5. Pavo is Spanish for turkey, but it's also the genus name of what other fowl that's way less ugly? Pavo. So the peacock comes to mind, and I don't know why. I mean, the way less ugly part helps with that, but I saw a genus named Pavo and thought peacock immediately. I don't know why I think that. I'm ready for it to be wrong, but we'll see. We good? Okay, there you go. I don't know why I knew that, but it was in there somewhere. As often, all good. We take a Baldur's Gate 3 break, you're out of town for a week, so no mod. Hey, Pepper, you feel like banning people? Alright, 12 points, not the best ever, but a very good day indeed. Fantastic. Good fun, good fun. I should have gotten Garcia in 1. I just went back and forth between them. Cool, definitely an above average kind of day. Cheeseburger. September's toughest question is cheeseburger. Wow. What was it before? Previously, so this is the new September toughest question. Previously, it was something about, about literature, I believe, that I'd gotten in 1. Drek, I agree with you on 2 of those at least. We'll need to talk off here. Wow, cheeseburger number 1. I know that some of you got it in 3. That's great. How'd we do on average compared to other folks? Beef with for dinner, most people got at the same time I did. Poseidon, most people got in 2. Very, very close, though. They shouldn't have given me Poseidon. They should have given me they shouldn't give me Neptune. They should have required Poseidon there. Rampage the game, most of them missed entirely. More video game playing for more knowledge needed. Garcia, most of them missed entirely. Man, today is a rough day for a lot of folks. All right. Wow. I'm actually surprised that not so many people got it off of knowing Gabriel Garcia Marquez. Very surprising. Then Peacock also got in 2. All right, very good, very good. Tough day on the ranch for a lot of people, but fun for us. Friends, it's time for us to do the Redactyl. It's time for you to play along on YouTube, on Twitch, and anywhere else I happen to be broadcasting. Please go ahead and guess any word you want to. Let me get the slow mode on. We'll figure out together what this one-word answer is. We try the word modern first today. Modern, there are 9. Nutrition, there are no nutritional elements here. It's like eating a piece of ice. Bassoon, maybe today? No, sorry. How about Latin? There's no Latin here. Book, there are none. Hey, Kaz. State, there are 29 states. State is such a good word. Every time the word state is used, it ends up working out in some way. It's amazing. Science, there are 0. Fernanthus says, how about hamburger? No hamburgers, unfortunately. System, there are 3. Science, did before, unfortunately. Ancient, There's one ancient first. There's 18 first. Jim, there are none. Phrase, there are none. Restart to install the latest Windows update. Oh, we're getting close to mid-October. We're getting close to update day, have to do. Phrase of 0, how about Rizdactyl? Seems very unlikely, but sure, if you ask for it. None. Is it an emergency? No, it's not an emergency. A liver, there are 14 livers, or probably lives will show up here also. Possibly. Nairobi, none of those. Language, 0. Update, none. Fossil, none of those. How about Windows? Sorry for the Windows noise, team. How about Expression? One of those. Troll, there are none of those. Kingdom, there are 4 of those. Change, we have none. Getting, we have none. Oh, rough day, team, rough day. History, that's not spelled correctly, sorry. History, there are 9 of those. Medicine, none. Government, 5. Emergency, did before. Coffee, none of those. World, there are 7. Country, there are 24. Being is an is, so we can't use that, unfortunately. Day, there are 7 days. Well done. I like where this is going very much. War, there's 1. Europe, bad typing day, team, I'm sorry. 2 Europes. The word matter, we have 3. Africa, we have 20. Well done. Continent, there's 1. How about Poseidon? There's none of those. How about more? There's 74 mores. Good job. Matter, we did before. France, there's none. Chinese, there are 2. Ure, there's no Ure. Uh-oh. Facto, there are some de facto things here. Good luck on that one, team. Egypt, we have none today. Pakistan, we have 0 today. I'll point out, in case you missed it so far, there are a couple of references to Africa right here. So probably something involving Africa, but we're not certain on that one. South, we have 1. Greek things, we have 1. Something from Greek, something involving a state of blank to blank blank. Is it a custom, possibly? No customs today. Is it in Benin? No. In a factionalization? There are no factions here. Is it Ethiopia? None of those. Is it the Swahili folks? Not that one. Is it Benin? Did a bit ago, sorry. Is it a practice? 60 practices. Good job. Tradition, there are 4. Is it an Alexander? There are none of those. Less or fewer, there are 6 of those. Person, we have 7. Take, we have 15. Did I miss any words? Think about them all recently. If I missed you, I apologize. We're getting closer. Some state of something. Africa has been involved in it. Maybe not the only place we'll see. Is it cooking? There are none. Are they teeth? No teeth today. Is it involved in mutilation? No. Is it an old thing? 6 of those. Process, 1 process. It involved biology, none of those. Legal, 16 of those. Treaty, none of those. Alchemy, none of those. How about decay? None of those. How about fetishist? None of those. A drum? No. Afrikaans? No. I put the word loyalty in? Not that. How about obedience? Not that. How about border? Not that. Oh, I tried to help. East. 3 east. I'll go and do the other directions. West, there are 9. North, there are none. So, West Africa, and I assume Central Africa. All right. So, something happened in West and Central Africa. It does not mean it's the only place it happens, but one's never quite sure. Is it apartheid? No apartheid in that spelling. Is it desert? Or sorry, desert rather. No. A human thing. 14 humans, 4 foods. Does it involve citizens? No. How about rest? No. Disease? 1 disease. Trade? 1 of those. How about involved? We're getting close to cheating time. 3 involved. Is it a mater? No maters today. How about slavery? 1 slavery. Authority? Respect my. 9 of those. Democracy, there's 1. How about meditation? None of those. Prayer, none of those. How about a colony? 1 colony. How about a drought? No droughts. Anarchy, No. America? No. Illegal. There are 10 illegals. Friends, it is my time to say we're over 100. It is time to use the cheating if you want to. How about a different spelling of apartheid? Actually, no. Actually, no, my friend, but good guess there. Tribe, 2 of those. Precedent, none of those. Marriage? A state of marriage 2. Polytheism? Well done on marriage there. Maybe a cheat, but I like it anyway. No polytheism. Cake, there's none of those. United, 11 of those. Is it polygamy? Well done. Well done, well done. It is polygamy today. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for that temple guess. Just a little after, but well done on Rock Smash getting polygamy after Cypher, I believe, got marriage first. Excellent guesses all the way. And yeah, took a little bit to get there. Definitely the focus on Africa threw us off a little bit. But here you go. Polygamy from late Greek. Not going to do that one. State of marriage to too many, or to state of marriage to many spouses is a practice of marrying multiple spouses. When a man is married to more than one wife at the same time, it's called polygyny. When a woman is married to more than one husband at a time, it's called polyandry. Polyandry. In contrast, in sociobiology and zoology, researchers use polygamy more broadly to refer to any form of multiple mating. There you go, team. There you go. Definitely a topic of great discussion these days. Why is the case that we do single person to single person marriage? Other than religious tradition, and definitely there have been attempts at having broader marriages, and it's up for discussion now, and I find that very, very interesting to see how basic social traditions are renegotiated as time goes by. So there you go, there you go, there you go. Okay, that done. Hey, time for the Rizdactyl friends. Time for us to do 2 little guessing games. The first one today will be mine. And it's based on a little video I watched this morning where I was learning things. And that was great. So team, I'd like you now to guess any question you'd like to. And I will help you figure this one out by answering yes/no questions as best I can. Here we go. Is it related to the bassoon? I'm sure somehow, but not directly. Has it killed anyone? No. Is it food related? No. Is it unique? Please. It is unique, yes. Does it pertain to conundrums of philosophy? No. Is it a place? Yes. Is it an event? No. Is it a white man? No. I was not learning about white men today. Hey! Had I heard of it before today? Yes, I was reminded. Would it burn when exposed to a fireball? Definitely that. Maybe even like the hands fire thing. Is it an event? No. Is it related to Magic the Gathering? No. In this new phase of my life, I'm trying to watch things other than Magic the Gathering videos, and also sports card openings. Is it in Canada? No. Is it in Europe? No. Is it in the Western Hemisphere? No. Is it a building? No. Is it a person? No. Is it in North America? No. Has it burned before? Probably in part, not entirely. Is related to religion, not directly. Is it well populated? I don't know how to answer that question without a comparison, unfortunately. It's less well populated in some places and more well populated than others. Is it a natural feature? No. Is it a park? No. Is it on the southern hemisphere? No. Is it in Australia? No. Can you lick it? Is it in Asia? Sure. Is it predominantly filled with white people? No. Is it a statue? No. Is it a UNESCO World Heritage Site? No. Is it would it take more than 5 magic missiles to destroy it? See, I like this. I like Baldur's Gate. No, better yet. I like questions that are themed on what we're doing on stream. Beautiful. It would take more than 5 magic missiles. You gotta cast like level 70 magic missile spell, I'm afraid. Is it in more than one place? No. Is it the Gobi Desert? No. Is it in Japan? No. Is it polygamous? I don't believe they practice polygamy there, but I'm ready to be surprised on this one. Did the British colonize it? No. Is it bigger in square kilometers than Manhattan Island? Is it in China? Yes. Could it be a dungeon? No, I don't think so. Yep, definitely bigger than Manhattan all the way. Is it owned by a private person or organization? No. Is it a city? Yes. It is a city. Is it in Tibet? It is indeed sort of kind of in Tibet. Is it Hong Kong? No. Is it a single building city? No. Is it a forbidden city? No. No. Is it Everest? It is not Mount Everest. No. Do they speak Cantonese there? I don't believe so. But give me a second on that one. Cantonese, no. No. Super interesting. Wow. Is it disputed? I mean, the question of Tibet's very interesting. Is it a proper named city? Yes. Is it a mountain? No. Is it Lhasa? No. Is it Tibet proper? No. Is it the former residence of the Dalai Lama? No. Is it Thimphu? Thimphu? I don't know that place, but no, it's not. No, it's not. Is it buried? It is not a buried place. People do, in fact, live there above ground. I won't make you guess too long. I think this one should be gettable, but I'm ready to, yeah, I'm ready to definitely be surprised if that is not true. Is it Kathmandu? It is not Kathmandu. Man, do. Kowloon, no. Did Batman go there? I mean, there have been enough comics that I'm sure he went there at some point. Kowloon, no. We're going to do 5 more guesses, and then I will just tell you. Is it Ulma? No. Is it in CK3? I don't think so. Is it close to Kathmandu as Pittsburgh is to Philly? I think yes. I believe yes. Himalaya, no. Tourist spot, sort of. One more guess and we're done. Is it? Last guess, let's guess. Whatever's here next determines it. Can you see Mount Everest from it? I believe that you can, yes. Friends, it is Shangri-La. Shangri-La! I learned about this morning and was so darn delighted. Shangri-La is a real place up in the Yunnan province into Tibetan territory. There you go. Did you know this? Do you know about Shangri-La? I watched a little video this morning that back in the 1990s or early 2000s, a group from Shanghai went and tried to follow the Yangtze River throughout China to understand what kind of people lived throughout there. And when they made it to Shangri-La, they found a young woman, probably, I don't know, 15 or 16, maybe even 17, who was really, really shy and really, kind of just living her life there. She hadn't gone to all schools. She dropped out early, so she helped support her family by dressing up in traditional clothing and letting pictures be taken of her in her traditional clothing there. Small amounts of money. And over the course of a few days there, the documentarian decided to try to include her in the documentary as like a kind of person who lives on the Yangtze. And as part of the conversation, he raised to her, hey, would you want to come to Shanghai and see how other people live in the world? Because she had lived a very, very traditional life there. As you see here, there are no skyscrapers, there is no metro, and so on. And they said no initially, but then eventually her family relented. And so watching her see such a different life all the way, a world that was so unusual for her, and she approached it not with fear but with joy and curiosity, all the rest. And she stayed in a fancy hotel and she took the subway, etc. Then she went back home and they lost contact with her, and she appeared in the documentary, and the documentarian thought that would be the end of it. But then 10 or 15 years later, the company that made his first documentary said, hey, you want to do the Yangtze 10, 15 years later and see what's different? And so he went along the same path and made it to Shangri-La. And yeah, discovered that the young woman had opened a Western-style hotel in the middle of her city and had brought all these things she'd experienced in Shanghai into, or maybe in Singapore, I think it was actually Singapore, into her community, and had this like functional working business, and was catering to both tourists and local people who wanted to have a very different kind of experience. And she had, beautiful rooms that she said were just like the one she'd stayed at in her visit to another major city, and how joyful she was. And the documentarian said, "Oh, we worried that you would want to leave your simple life behind." And she said, no, I love my life here. I just want to make it more interesting. And she was happy and joyful. It's a really good documentary piece. I found it on YouTube, so I don't remember the title of it, but something about like the girl in Shangri-La or something. Anyway, there you go. Had a fun time with that one. Let's do one more brought to you all by one of you. Let's check the list here and see what's available. We will not be doing a white man today, I promise. Let's go ahead and do one from our friend Infinite Drek. I don't want to say you're not going to get this, but I told Drek I had some concerns. We'll see. Here we go. Is it a woman? It is not a woman, no. Is it unique? It is unique, yes. Is it apartheid? No. Is it a person? No. Has it killed anyone? Yes. Is it a concept? No. Is it a physical object? No. Is it bassoon related? Surprisingly, no. Is it mathematical? No. Can you lick it? No. I think I just need to start with all the ridiculous answers first. No, you can't lick it. No, it's not Gotland. Is it a place? It is not a place. No. Not a place, not a place. Is it a religion? It's not a religion. Nope. Has it been used in war? It has not been used in war, we'll say. Is it difficult enough you can refill your tea and it would not be solved by the time you get back? I believe it's the case that you can refill your tea and get back where it's solved, yes. I will tell you that I knew of this thing before I was told of it for the game, but that is not necessarily a sign that you will also. Is it an animal? No. Is it an invention? No. Is it related to torture? That's an interesting question. I'm going to say no, though, for the purpose of keeping you on track. Is it natural? Phenomenon or occurrence? Nope. It is definitely a human kind of thing, we'll say. Is it a scientific theory? It is not a scientific theory, no. What else you got? What else you got? Would it fit into the setting of Baldur's Gate? Not directly, no. No, it's not that kind of thing. Hey, Philemon, good seeing you. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Being a good day today. After this round, we'll be getting into Baldur's Gate 3 and exploring more of the Underdark. Having a great time down there. Is it poisonous? It is not poisonous. Is it research? Sure, absolutely. Could you observe or measure it with equipment? Not in the standard way, no. Has it been used for assassination? I mean, I'm going to say no on that one, but one could make an argument, ... etc. Was it created with the intent of being lethal? No. No. There are a couple questions you all haven't asked that might help. They're standard opening questions that have been missed, and so we're kind of all over the place right now. But no, it's not intended to be lethal. Is it radioactive? No. Is it lightning? It is not lightning, no. Is it an event? Hey, good job. It is indeed an event, 100%. Would it burn when set on fire? No. Is it Mongolia? No. All right, these are the standard questions. The one we needed, though, is it is an event. Good job on that. Is it dynamite? It is not dynamite. But these things are never entirely unrelated. Was it known before 1900? It was known before 1900. Is it celebrated? I mean, we'll say not on a mass scale. Is it a recurring event? No. Not a recurring event. Does it involve cheese? I don't think so. Did it happen before 1400? No. Is it a solar eclipse? No. Is it celery? No. We're getting some nonsense responses. Number one, most importantly, it is an event. An event, my friends. Does it involve the final frontier? No. Space, Outer space is not part of the story. They get cheese rolling. One of these days, it'll be the cheese roll, and we'll all be so happy. So happy. Was it a famine? It was not a famine. No. Did it happen in Europe? No. Did it happen in America? Yes, it happened in America. Could this event hypothetically happen again? Yes. Hypothetically, this could happen again at some level of generality, not in specificity. Did it happen before 1800? It did not. Not before 1800, no. Is it a Dust Bowl? No. Was it a smallpox outbreak? No. Has it happened more than once? Not in the way you mean, no. Does it involve a death? It does. Is it the Boston Molasses Flood? It is not that one, but good guess indeed. Not that one today. Did it happen in North America? It did happen in North America. Yes, indeed. Is it the American Civil War? It is not the Civil War. No. But good guess. It is definitely USian all the way. Is it a funny event despite the death? I don't think there's much humor here at all. Except kind of a grim gallows humor, maybe. Is related to humans especially. Yeah, without humans, this thing would not happen at all. Was it a tragedy? Yeah, I mean, in a lot of ways it was a tragedy, sure. That it occurs as part of a war. I'm going to answer no for that one, but I'll say yes later. But no, it was not part of a war. Is related to the UFOs. It is not related to the UFOs, no. Does it involve gold? Not directly, no. Does it involve ammunition? Sure. Did involve ammunition. Was it a labor dispute? Hey, good job. It was a labor dispute. Sure enough, that's very, very good indeed. Those of you who have been around for a while, you should know already that Infinite Drek is a labor organizer. Works in organized labor, and so this is one of the topics that might have come up. Is it a shortwave fire? No. Is it Henry Ford shooting his workers? No. Was it the coal miners' strike? It was not the mine wars? No. The shortwave fire? Great question. No. Was it Blair Mountain? No. I love seeing the knowledge our community has about labor disputes. It's hugely important. Does it involve ports? Not directly. Was it Kent State? Nope. Did it happen within 100 miles of the East Coast? I believe in part it did, but give me a second on that one. Yes. Yeah, definitely in part it did. Does it involve Jimmy Hoffa? No. Is it the tea throwing into the sea thing? The tea throwing into the sea thing was not a labor dispute. There's actually a really delightful podcast that came out a couple of months ago, years ago now, probably years ago, about the way in which the way in which the Tea Party is taught as like poor people striking back, and in fact it was primarily wealthy owners trying to spark something to secure more of their wealth. Interesting topic for another time. Is it John Brown? No. Exactly, Drek. That's what I'm pointing at. The Boston Tea Party is definitely the elite doing elite things. Was it slave-related? No. Did it happen north of Richmond? Sure, absolutely it did. Did it involve explosions? Yes, but not centrally, we'll say. Not centrally. Did it involve the Irish immigrants? Probably. Probably. Was it near New York? It was definitely near New York, rather. Definitely that. Alright, Drek. I have a few ways to get us closer on this one. In a moment, I will ask you for a clue. Like I said, I don't believe this one is as well known as some others. Was it Pinkerton's locking the coal miners and rail cars to die? No. However, it is one of these moments. Is it related to 9/11? It is not. Was it a draft riot? No. Did it involve railroads? Hey, that was the clue I was about to give. It did involve railroads. Very good, Shadow Avatar. Very good on that one. Did it involve the Pinkertons? I do not believe so. I'm willing to look that one up. I don't think it was Pinkerton. I apologize. The Pinkertons were in part of it, but not all of it. I did not know that part particularly. I should have guessed that they were, though. It did involve Pinkertons and the railroad. If we can't get much farther than that, I'll go ahead and push it through. Was it a strike? Absolutely. Was a derailment involved? Not centrally, but I can imagine so. The Homestead strike? No. It was not the Pullman strike either. I'll go and tell you now. It was the Great Railroad Strike of 1877. And this one's really important because this is the closest that American labor has ever gotten to pulling off a general strike, the kind of strike in which all of the working class stops working, or enough of it to make a major issue for the owning class. Instead of being localized strikes at one factory or in one local union, it was just about everybody in a way that was hugely important for the nascent labor union. I think this was pre-unionization, almost certainly. So yeah, you might read through it. It's one definitely worth reading about and learning about. I often ask my students, why do we believe in the 8-hour workday? It sounds like something delivered from God, right? The simple 8 to 8 to 8, 8 hours for sleep, 8 hours for work, and 8 hours for what you will. Why is it that way? Because people were willing to die to make it that way. If you want the 6-hour workday, what you gotta do? Maybe refuse to work 8, etc. Anyway, enough about that for right now. I find labor history super interesting. I grew up in a laboring family. My father's was a union electrician before his retirement, and for me, I didn't really know what that meant growing up. So part of my adulthood has been trying to understand more and more about the labor union that let me have my childhood and a life of the kind we had. But another topic for another day. For now, though, it's time to change on over to a little game called Baldur's Gate. Yes, I'm sorry you didn't get it, but I think you all showed real awareness of some elements of labor history, and that's good. That makes me happy. Thank you for knowing things. Time to change directories, team. Time to have some video games. First play Underdark Paladin. Very good title. Definitely not on the nose too much. Going to Baldur's Gate. Like I said, today is probably the last day of this playthrough for a little while. Gosh, I want to get back to it, but we're doing. How badly am I moiring down here, team? Like, is it unwatchable because my shirt's kind of wavy, goofy? I can make myself smaller or larger to try to lead to that not happening. This is why I don't wear this shirt on stream usually. I think it's actually better, right? I think the bigger I get, the less moiring there is. So I think I'm going to stream like this. Oh gosh, we're done. Alright. Perfect, thank you. I know many of you are tuned into the stream exclusively for the state of my shirt. Good to good. I'll stay here and see what happens. It's not ideal, but good fun anyway. Alright, the mission of Bingo. To try to bring goodness and light to every portion of the world of Faerun continues. Yesterday we freed some slaves. That was pretty cool. Felt good about that one. Yesterday we convinced a gnome, an adventuring gnome, to stay with us. One of my greatest joys in the playthrough has been seeing how we can get more and more people and animals to hang out in our camp. I'd like to make my camp into a proper little city with a blacksmith and an inn and all the rest that we put on our backs and carry from place to place. Yesterday, we managed to do a sword in the stone routine. And Bingo now has for himself a sword that sings. I don't know exactly what that means. It might be a sword with a soul inside of it. It might be a sword that, with every strike, dings in a beautiful way. But yeah, big fan of that for sure. Because of that, no, we have a second sword I want to like very much. The second sword is called Jorgarl's Greatsword. We got it earlier here. It does more direct damage than the other sword we're now using, but it doesn't sing, and so I feel bad leaving behind the singing sword. I was told earlier that because I took a dwarven boat across the lake, I missed a large portion of the Underdark. And so I think we're going to be going ahead and heading back to the Underdark Selenite Outpost. No, we already did that. I apologize. We already did that. And so we recently opened the front door, exposing the outpost to enemies and gosh, who knows what else. We're working out right now. Indeed, Dr. Possible. Indeed, we have some songs here. Where is it? Yeah, the song here. The sort of hums its patient, ready to sing or to shriek. I don't know how long it sings or shrieks. It doesn't clearly say here. For 5 turns. So we'll be using that in combat, but not quite yet. I said yesterday that I would spend time off stream reorganizing all of my action bars. I totally forgot to do that until just now. So I'm going to reorganize one of them right now as a little treat, and I'll do the other ones later in the game. It's for a bard. My paladin likes singing. Singing is nice, but no, I absolutely grant that it probably is for a bard in some way, but that is not how we're using it right now. Because if we try to determine only what weapons are for a particular character, I will most certainly be having Bingo the Paladin only use the Sword of Justice literally forever, as one does. Cool. I want the cantrips in row 1. Okay. I want the concentration spells. Featherfall is not concentration, actually. I put it over here, though. Ah, they don't actually split. I didn't know that, actually. That's great. Absolutely great. In that case, let's do that. We have Magic Missile we use a lot. Mage Hand I've actually used only once so far. Arcane Recovery is kind of sort of like Mage Armor. I'll put the AoEs in line 2. This organization will make sense only to me, but there we go. Hopefully that works. All right, 2 people are now organized. Enough for right now. Good, good, good. So, I think we're done in this direction. Is that true? Don't see a place to climb down. I guess we haven't been this way yet. We climbed up the mushy rooms. All very good. So we can walk down this way. Or this leads back to where we started. Actually, I think it all kind of does. So I want to head back in this direction and go the... Uh-oh.
More are coming.
Hush. Do you hear it?
Very deep voice.
They're coming. They're coming.
Okay. So we were previously warned about big mushroom people and the mushroom people coming together and causing problems and so on. Luckily, we're a paladin, and so we can repeat the words of our oath to make ourselves feel better, but if these are giant mushroom people, they could end up being part of nature and thus needing to be loved. Paladin words! Go!
Control your thoughts. It seems I'm not the only one listening.
They're coming. You're coming.
What does this mean? Alright, so we're not in combat. Someone's running away? Wait, who dat? Shadowheart's off the races. Okay. There's spores here that are causing problems. Affected creatures can communicate telepathically with one another. So this is very similar to our parasites in the brain, but they probably let in other folks. Swarming Toadstool had a chance to grab but didn't. So I wonder if it's proximity to this, the Timisk or Timask. What do you say? Known as the Devil's Mushroom for its mind-altering effects. So we could probably shoot that down with fire, or with our bows in general. But I do kind of wonder what's down that way. That'll be in the near future. For now, though, we're gonna head over this way. I want to see what else is down this way. I see additional, I assume, spores. So this area is very spory indeed. But up here I see a journal. Of course, all I ever care about is reading things. What are you? Okay, someone sees us. Minotaurs. So we had a Minotaur attack the Selenite Gate before we came in here. So, from everything I know of the fantasy world, Minotaurs are huge. This is a decision. This is a decision. I can't zoom out enough to see the whole buddy. So, giant strength, +4 to strength checks. Muscular. The creature is very strong. Has advantage on ability checks and saving throws with athletics. Okay. So, it's a monstrosity. Does Lae'zel have a bonus against monstrosities? I think at one point she may have. I don't know if she does anymore. Show me Lae'zel, please. Please? No, it's not your turn, but I just want to see what you have. Feller of Monsters. Advantage against monstrosity types of enemies. Delightful. We didn't cast the Big Bless. I don't think I'm going to need it here. We'll see if that's not true, though. Oh, her bow gives her monstrosity? Cool. She'll do the Hunter's Mark thing in the future. For now, bingo. You can talk with animals. Hello, cow. Oh, they don't like that at all. They don't like that even a little bit. So I'm guessing Minotaurs are melee only. So let's just hang out back here for right now. We can cast a buff spell if we want to. Aid's already on. Let's go and pick up a mushroom. That's a good turn. Alright, here comes Big Boy carrying a giant... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Carrying an absolutely giant maul of some sort. Looks like someone's hand, maybe, or possibly a tree. We just got very lucky indeed in 2 respects. Number 1, he jumped on all these folks, and only Lae'zel was knocked down. Number 2, he charged Bingo and missed. So now we know the Minotaurs can jump in a big way. Shadowheart, I would like you to help up Lae'zel. That is your action, unfortunately. But I think that makes sense to allow her to do really big damage in a moment. That is her primary role here. Up you go. All right, very good. Shadowheart, you can now summon a weapon if you want to. You can step away. You can just walk in and be our tank for now, possibly. Gale can walk out. Awesome. You'll definitely do that for right now. Shadowheart,
Will protect me.
get in there. And let's go ahead and summon... I feel like wasting a level 2 spell slot. Wasting is rude. So, you know what? Let's do it. And against you, my friend, I want giant poking things. Why? 'Cause it seems fun. Behold, a spear. Cool. Cool, cool. Initiative of 2, maybe someday. Now, Gale, what you gonna do? I think just magic missiles. Or possibly just a firebolt, because why not? Yeah. Cantrip Firebolt seems fine for a fight like this, because Lae'zel about to do so much damage. Well, that's unfortunate. The miss is not ideal by any means. Shadowheart, you've done your thing. I believe that's the turn then. I also want Gale to disengage more. I don't think I want that, though, because he might get jumped onto, and I want the team to be able to help him out. I think. Here comes another one. Reckless Roar. And then a dash, so no attack this turn, but here comes Big Boy to Bingo. So what does Reckless Roar do in this case? He's so big. Creatures have advantage on attack rolls, but attackers have advantage on attack rolls against it. So it's one of these like all-in huge attacks, but not much defense. All right, Lae'zel, it is your turn. So number 1, you have... Oh, you don't have all-in. I thought you did have all-in. Huh. So she doesn't have all-in. Fine. We're going to mark this character for a little bonus damage. And then I believe we just start unloading for a number of turns here. Cool. Not huge damage, but not half bad. We'll do it again. Cool, cool. So we can go ahead and pop Action Surge. No reason not to do it right now, and just continue unloading as long as we possibly can. Hey, there's that critical hit eventually. So I'd absolutely love to have something more to do on Lae'zel than just attacking endlessly, but fine anyway. Spiritual weapon, just summoned. We can do a little poke also. Awesome, down to 13. If it does any kind of attack opportunity, it'll probably die. Hey, Pharaoh, thank you for the update on our what have you done command. Very cool of you. Okay, so Bingo could finish off the Minotauro. This is what fighter life is, just attack endlessly. Alright, makes sense. Maybe I should multi-class her eventually. Some of you have mentioned that previously. Do you get another attack if you kill something? Or is that a weapon at some point? I thought he had some, when you kill something, bonus attack. But maybe that was just his weapon previously. Oh, there it is. When you land a critical hit or kill something, you can make a bonus action melee weapon attack. Alright, 45% chance of killing it. It's only a melee weapon, correct? Only melee weapon. Alright, brother, good luck. Oh, now this is potentially stealing Hunter's Mark Quarry. Kill. Good. I don't know. Oh, she got the hunt completed. So anyone killing her team gives it back to her, her hunt spell. So I don't know if that counted as killing with a melee weapon because it used the divine attack. I don't think it did, unfortunately. Have we used Battlemaster dice? So I'm not sure how to use them well, because her Battlemaster dice, can I pull her up right now? I don't think the attacks are very good. Now maybe I've missed something about them, but I'm not sure. We're gonna head on in, and we're gonna give Compelled Duel to brother here. Saved. Could I have overcasted that? Maybe I can do higher level casting. Probably should have done that. I want to keep it locked in so it didn't jump on Gale. Speaking of which, Gale, it's your turn. What resistances do you have, my friend? Absolutely nothing. So, I believe I continue just casting Firebolt. Wait. Don't you have speed? Maybe he didn't get speed yet, or it's not equipped. Haste, sorry. Why do I not have haste equipped? Because I wanted to have counterspell. That's why. Huh. When you use the rolls, they do extra damage even if the effect doesn't work. Oh, Mayshar. Let me look at that once the combat's over. It's possible I misunderstood how the Battlemaster dice work for Lae'zel. We'll look in a second. I don't quite know what I'm doing with that, but I appreciate the thought. Everyone lines up. Fireball! Hey, a little damage. And then Shadowheart. Man, as always, I should use Shadowheart first with Guiding Bolt. I always forget to do this to allow other people to get a little stronger. You can unprepare after you cast Mage Armor to start a day. Wait, really? I had no idea. That's really cool to know. I had absolutely no idea. This is for 2 turns. I meant to do it at the start of this turn. We could have done more damage, but unfortunately nothing else. Weapon's still ready. I believe that is that for right now. Yeah?
Never a dull moment.
Yeah. Cat. Big boy decides to charge! So charge into a group there. Concentration was broken on someone. The spiritual weapon. Lae'zel lost Hunter's Mark, unfortunately.
Time to strike.
Well, let's learn about the combat die right now. I can't recast Hunter's Mark. Heartbreak of heartbreaks. So how do these work? Disarm, sweeping, or disarming ranged. So 9 to 29 damage on disarming attack. Is that more than basic attack? Oh, it is. I have no idea how I missed that it's more damage. That's why I've not used it at all. Because I thought it was the same amount of damage as anything else. This fellow has no weapon, I believe. But, yeah, must have weapon for that one, unfortunately. So I think we can just basic attack then. True. True. We can do laceration to make it bleed, but... yeah, let's try our bleed. Look at me! I use my dice! Die! Die, die, die! We already popped our action surge, so that's you, my friend. Spiritual weapon, go! Neat! Bingo first. Hopefully. Alright.
Think you can take
Can
me
2
on?
attacks do it? Not if the first one misses. The second one can, though. Alright, that did not go as poorly as it could have gone. And we learned something important about how Lae'zel actually works. And that makes me very, very happy. No conversation. No conversation. We don't care about you right now.
Can't give up now.
What's inside the box? Bloodstone, a standard skull. Probably not worth much, and it feels kind of vulgar to be carrying around people's skulls. Then turn number 2. Oh, what's this? Amulet of the Unworthy. Well, Bingo can't use that from name alone. What's it do, though? Grants resistance to slashing, but vulnerability to bludgeoning. Once part of the Girdle of Blades, the buckle was torn off and fashioned into an amulet that can be worn by creatures of all size. So this is probably the sort of thing that one equips when they know they're fighting against swords people. But one does not equip otherwise because it's terrifying. Time for a quick rest.
Going a little longer now.
Going.
We'll have the Better Bless available at some point
Breathe deep
soon.
and move.
You had Gil use the amulets? But what if someone comes in and does that kind of damage against him? Bludgeoning damage. That seems pretty bad. Broken bones must have fallen. Hey, we love it when there's a reminder of being able to climb somewhere. I look forward to seeing where we can go on the climb. Bones, bones, pile of bones. I think that's all of them for now. Wait, one more. Nothing. Probably fell. So did they fall from the overworld? Or... Lae'zel's go hunt. Friends, an ad break is coming in just a moment here. It'll be an ad break of
One true
but
way.
3 minutes. And then you'll have the opportunity to see some more. If you're a person who subscribes, of course, you can see it all, and you can help me run the stream also, and gosh, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today, though. Thanks for being here as always. And, yeah, see you on the other side of the ad break for sure. Okay, I don't see anywhere to jump up here. So, I see this, but my suspicion is they fell from the overworld, most likely. Or there's something I'm not understanding, and that's okay. That's okay. Good try, Lae'zel. Good work.
Indolence breeds madness.
Also, we do have here one of these nightlights. I believe
that
Bingo
blood?
is the most naturey among us,
never
so
mind.
he'll go and grab that. And succeed this time. All right, more nightlight fronds. These go together to make a nighttime
boots have seen
bomb of some
everything.
sort. I think it'd be absolutely grand to
I'll
have.
take that.
Is this jumpable? All right, Lae'zel, let's get
Breeds
looking again.
madness.
Not enough space, unfortunately. So that's a place that's lookable, but not jumpable, unfortunately. All fine, all fine.
Wish to live in more interesting times.
Oh, in that fight, I forgot to use my singing
went for more.
sword. Oh, the sword is this new thing. And so any new item I get, or new ability I get, I almost always forget about. The team, make a note. I need a singer in the team. Sing us a song, yonder sword. Sing us a song. You're a sword. Sword is actually
stab.
S-word, as Sean Connery realized long ago. The glowing bulb, and somehow we managed to walk past the blast mine. Alright, Lae'zel,
I crave blood.
time to do it.
Proceeding.
Our most dexterous character. Are you still on an odd number? She's still on 13. If I can find a way to increase her dexterity by 1, I'd be
what
very,
now?
very happy.
There is work to do.
Yeah, a whole bunch of 13s, but we've not gotten a rogue character. 13 is the highest dexterity on any character we've seen all game long. We need a 10! I believe in you! I believe! Cool. Alright, so we don't get any experience for doing that, but I feel better doing so. There was a rogue here, he's dead now. No. I think we've been playing different games. There have been no rogues the entire playthrough. I understand people get confused. This is the game I'm playing, I've decided. The game in which, surely, I've never seen anyone of that kind. And thank goodness for it. Okay, so we can climb up this direction. Oh gosh. More traps, more traps. So what looks like it's up here? A back entrance into something looking real spooky. So I don't think I know that insignia. I may have seen it before. It's not the Harpers, I'm pretty sure. Any warlocks? Have not seen a warlock? Nope. Okay, this direction there's an elevator, it looks like. Oh, I hope that's not an elevator to the plagued Hexy land. We still haven't explored the Mushroom Kingdom enough, I don't think. But let's go this way for now, and then we'll go ahead and see what else we can find after time. Is this climbable? It is. Okay, gotta remember. Oh boy. Oh boy. Stop it, bingo. Okay. Up we go. Ha! The storehouse, they call it. A good jump for everyone. The world is shaking again. That's the second big shake we've had. Also, it seems that, oh boy, Lae'zel's disappearing. Oh boy, what's happened? Oh no. Slight bug ahead, team. Lae'zel, you're good.
Done.
You good? You good, Lae'zel? You good? Alright, she's unable to move. So someone walked into the trap we knew about. And I believe that the trap and the climbing together caused a problem. Can you jump out of it, Lae'zel? Oh, she's good again. No worries. So we've been hit by spores again, maybe? I'm not sure. Do we get rid of Will? I mean, he used us for evil. He lied to us. Had he only lied to us, I would have definitely forgiven him. But he lied to us and made us kill an innocent. And so he was not allowed to continue being part of our party. And our paladin judged him as unworthy after that moment. There we go. That's your,
on my way.
What's the phrase? Revenge for Karlach is her name, I think? Hope you enjoy that. Hope you enjoy that we made the hard decisions. Fruit! So someone's been here recently for the fruit not to be rotten. Or, maybe it's magic poison fruit. Zentrum thugs passed through here. Okay, maybe this is a sign of Zentrum? I've forgotten what that is. I know we learned them previously, so would someone remind me who are the Zentherium, sorry. Reading is hard, okay.
Small hurdle.
Only 10. We can do 10. Maybe it should be Oath of Vengeance? No. We're only using revenge as it is as a... How do I explain this? Yeah, as a way of smiting those who are evil. Like,
let's move.
Gale was evil. Not Gale, sorry. Will was evil. Will,
One day I'll catch a break.
definitely misused us. We've gained experience points for getting here. Also, Bingo is now 2-way down. He's carrying way too many, like, bits of silverware to sell. And also, well, way too many, various weapons. Because someday we'll need them all, certainly. Trap! Be cautious! Okay. The Oath of Ancients begin with forgiveness and mercy. It's very confusing. If I haven't broken my oath yet, truly I understand forgiveness and mercy. Disarm first. Okay. Oh, thank you for reminding me. It is the case that Bingo is still carrying a chest. He's carrying a chest for someone else to unlock. I completely forgot about that. Alright, let's go ahead and reroll. One inspiration. We'll go ahead and add in dexterity knowledge this time. Come on! Oh no! Oh no! Math hates us today. I'm gonna save last inspiration. Boom goes dynamite. Critical fail means you'll fail no matter what. That's fine. Luckily though, we know how to lockpick things. Luckily that was not a gigantic explosion, by the way. That was okay. Alright. You think a human DM would have oath broken me? Those of you who know the game better than I do, and have watched a decent amount of how I played, do you all think that Bingo's an oath breaker? What do you think? What do you think? I try to be careful and make what strikes me as being a good argument throughout. I don't know if the oath breaking, I don't know if one breaks oaths via misunderstanding a situation, or instead if it's your own beliefs in the moment, right? So if you think that, I don't know, you think you're doing the right thing, you think you're protecting nature, but whoops, you didn't, like, is that oath breaking? Does the intention matter, or is it only the consequence? I don't know D&D well enough. Scroll of False Life. Gains 7 temporary HP until long rest. I'll take it. Do you want an actual answer? Yeah. Does intention matter, or does behavior matter alone? Unintended consequences can break oath. Okay. Yeah, in that case, I will accept that I've broken the oath. I've been operating off of intentions, but again, playing the game for the first time and trying to roleplay, one does not know the consequences of one's action. And so I'm totally okay with saying that unintentional oath breaking might have happened, but I still feel comfortable with the decisions I've made given what Bingo is known. But yeah, I mean, I'm guessing very unkind DMs could trick their players into oath breaking very, very easily. And that'd be pretty terrible. I would not appreciate that at all. Central question of religion, but as I understand it, one is no longer making the promise to a god, right? One is no longer saying, all-knowing deity, I will not do this thing. Instead, one's making a promise as best they can. I don't know. I don't know how it operates in this game. They felt hemmed in by the 5th edition. Okay, I mean, a number of people have said they don't like how 5th edition works. Some people say they love it. There's probably one of those nerd fights that have been hashed out over and over and over again. I don't know enough to have any strong strong beliefs at all. But I know some people are absolutely passionate about that. The game can't interpret intention. That's a very good point. Very good point, Myshar. Very good point indeed. Killing Scratcher broken your oath. Yeah. I mean, he attacked us first. Does self-defense play into it? Or, you know, if a dog attacks you, does the dog get to eat you? Because the law of nature is kill or be killed sometimes, right? We sent some spiders off to worship the Spider Queen, even though I think the Spider Queen's evil. I don't know. It's very hard to say. I'm not clever enough for this game. Or at least Bingo's not. Though I certainly may not be also. Have a key? No. We've brought this chest across a very, very long and arduous trek to find out what's inside. I was ready to smash it open, but you all said no, have him drag it along instead. So here we go. Oh, a new shield. The Real Sparky Sparks Wall. What a fun name that is. Is there anything as beautiful as lightning striking all around you? Ere the spark struck said, letting lightning strike all around them. Alright, so only +2 armor class, I think is the same as Shadowheart's current shield. But an action of consuming 3 lightning charges and releasing a blast of electricity that jolts nearby enemies. Okay, so other items give us the ability to build lightning
What's next,
charges.
I
I think Gale may be the one who's doing that, along with Lae'zel possibly. Many of us have discussed previously how dumb I think it is to have this set up. I just don't like wizards with shields. And I totally get why in the rules, blah blah blah, it's good to do so. I just think it looks a little silly. Like, this is, for me, on the way to Battle Mage. Purely aesthetically. I'm not saying min-maxi, but purely aesthetically, I'm not sure. Okay, maybe he's not the one who builds. Oh, yes indeed. Yes indeed, his staff builds lightning charges. We deal damage with spell or cantrip. But it's very strange having a lightning aura around our caster. I mean, I guess he could, like, misstep into the middle of the enemies and try to do as much damage as possible. What is jolting? Jolting means they take 1 to 4 lightning damage and can't take reactions. This feels much better on Lae'zel. Sorry, on Shadowheart. So, the speedy light feet give lightning charges if she dashes. She can already go so far that dashing rarely happens on her. It could be defensive on Gale. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense indeed. Wizards being able to cast with shields, the Baldur's Gate 3 thing. Oh, is it not a thing in non-Baldur's Gate? Is this not a permissible setup in other Dungeons & Dragons worlds? Because, like I said, I think it looks very silly. So, alright. I'll think through it. We'll try to decide if we're going to use that one. Also, gotta remember that Gale potentially has a fire damage setup here. I just heard a loud noise in the room. Let me make sure that my wife and my cat are alright. I think they are, but give me like 30 seconds. Be right back. Everything fine, no concerns at all. Just Noms dropped something she didn't mean to drop. And it did not break, thank goodness. Very good. Back to it. So, right, we're curious what's up this way. I am deeply concerned that up this way will be that hex area, and will immediately be set upon by some kind of terrible monsters and a curse and so on. So a quick save just in case. I'm okay with probably just accepting the consequences of my actions if it leads to recoverable situations, but if not, we'll definitely play it differently. Alright, team. Check the crate first. And then what's upstairs? We don't believe in torches. We believe in Lae'zel's turning on her ring. Every day, I forget to put light on. Gotta do more of that. Alright, let's all go upstairs. You can't use it right now. Well, that's good to know. Is there a lever nearby I'm not seeing? No. This might be something you have to start from upstairs instead. But for right now, we're unable to use it. And that's fine. Which means, I believe it's time to go visit the mushrooms. I believe. What's in the chest? People down here are very good at making sure their chests are locked. If ever I move back to the US, I'm going to have to start changing on this and locking my doors again. Here in Tokyo, I do not lock my doors except for bedtime. And even then, I feel silly doing so because it's such a different society. Not so. When I lived in the US, I was also very trusting, left my door open. Luckily, I've only had to break into my house once, and I was in the house at the time.
Objective noted.
They tried to come into my bedroom door, or my bedroom window while I was sleeping right there, which is very, very scary. And they had their hand inside my room, having removed a screen before I woke up. I used the best kind of defense possible. I coughed very loudly, and they went, "Oh man," and ran away. This was during a citywide blackout, a multiple-day blackout after a huge, huge storm. And a lot of people had left town to go stay with relatives. And I was still around because my relatives lived kind of far away, and definitely the cough of justice saved me that day, I suppose. But it was a weird feeling. One of the few times I felt
Moving in.
threatened in an immediate kind of way. I'm a larger guy, and so most people don't mess with me, but yeah, the idea of someone being in my bedroom unexpectedly, not a happy feeling. I think my childhood home was invaded one time we weren't around, and they stole my mother's rifles, which there's a long conversation we had about that, but let's leave it to the side for right now. Okay, we got up here a little bit ago by climbing this. We can surely jump down. I want to see if I missed anything, though, before we head on down. Are we doing the winning? Well, at least we're not doing the losing yet. I wonder how this jump goes. So we're going to go back around for a second. I missed that part initially. Man, this game has made me so unbelievably curious about places to jump. Things I'm missing if I don't have my hops. Okay, so Lae'zel. Nope. Can't go there at all. Can we go to the big mushroom? It says not enough space, unfortunately. I want a refund, team. That's not possible to jump onto mushrooms is absolutely ruining
Looking ahead.
my game here. Like, even if Lae'zel jumped onto it and then got her feet stuck into it, and for the rest of the game she smelled like mushrooms, I would definitely accept that. 110%. So hopefully we can all jump down this way. I think we can. Someone amazingly Lae'zel didn't before, but... Gale! You good, Gale? Need help, Gale? Ah, Gale's got it, you hero. Okay, so from here, there are two ways to go. Have I been through both of them? Yeah, we've definitely been through this way. So I guess we go underneath now. And the question we need to ask ourselves is, do we destroy the Timesks, or Tim masks we prefer before we get to them, to stop spores from taking us over? Or do we want to learn more about the voice we keep hearing? Truthfully, I want to know about the voice. I want to believe it's the voice of, one moment, suddenly surprises. I want to believe it's the voice of the mushroom colony. The great mycelium beneath our feet. It's got to be that, surely. So we'll continue accepting it, because there's no status nullification, I believe, by having it. Alright, pirate booty here. Thus far, every single dirt pile we've dug up and every single chest have looked exactly the same. I wish there was some variety on that. And it's not a big deal, but of course the difference is what inside the chest. Wish we were a little different. Dark vision. I assume Gale knows that already. Protection from good evil, we know. Magic missile, we know. I'm sorry that I earlier consumed and then wasted a berserker potion. Some of you were very dismayed over that yesterday. Let's see if we can remedy that today. Can we make... Right, elixir, rather. Was it bloodlust? By bloodlust, rather. I can make bloodlust for you. I do so. There you go. Everything's better. We got the home brewer achievement. We don't have any healing possibilities right now, unfortunately. The Colossus. Instantly upon inhaling the elixir, your abdomen swells, the muscles in your back feel like sheets of hammer-beaten steel. I can imagine that raises one's carry capacity, though maybe it raises your armor also. Tadpole elixir, the Tongue of Madness, and an essence stimulates the pineal gland in the brain, unlocking malevolent power. If any part of you is evil, it is the pineal gland. It's the part that connects your material extended form and your immaterial soul. Thus say Descartes. It is small and shaped like a pine cone and must connect you to your soul. No more questions, thank you. What's malice? Malice is a vial containing a fine powder that resembles smoke when shaken or tossed into an enemy's eyes. Pocket sand. Pocket sand. Okay. As usual, we'll just hold on to everything we have, and like I said, I'm comfortable accepting spores when they come. Because again, they have no malices, right? They only have folks can talk to us. Yep. All good, all good. Oh! Noxious myconoids. So I'm guessing if we have spores in us, we can talk to them. So do I stay here until we all get spored up? Well, befuddled is not what I want. Please? Stop with the saves. Stop with... Do I have to, like, take my hat off and order them to inhale? Where's the I smoke... Or I puffed, but I did not inhale. Hey, there we go. Save failed, we're good. Bingo can talk stuff now. Bingo's off for the races first. Come on back, Bingo. Alright, good to good. Can we get down there to talk to the creatures before this thing goes bad? We'll come back and loot later if need be. We're on the way, I'll loot now. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Okay, if you want to, you can get spored up here. Now, I do wonder, is it good to get spored up here? Tim Mask and Torch Stalks, hell of a combo. Confused by one, blown up by the other. Okay, so this is the case where because of the wandering, if you're not careful, you will have a real bad time. Wait, where were the myconoids a moment ago? Myconids? Up this way. I hope they don't mind my blowing these up. Well, didn't mean to do that. We walked backwards and Gale and Lae'zel went straight in. Good job, team. Good job, team.
Can't give up now.
As of right now, is Bingo still full of them? No. Be right back, be right back. Yeah, the group pathing is occasionally very, very strange in this game, as some of you know. It's just very, very weird to see characters go here, and then they end up going there instead. Does that happen for you all also? Like, it cleared it without any oath breaking. I worried because fungi are part of nature, it would lead to major troubles, but seems not to do so. Also, it seems like Fly Agaric here. I need to hear more voices. I need to have more trips. Please stop saving. Also, I worry if we talk to them, they're just going to yell at us and say, I will destroy you, before destroying us. Now, if they're actually going to fight us, as fungal people, I assume we use fire against them. Hello? There we go. I'll save them, fortunately. So I guess they're independent saves on befuddled versus spored. Don't want to get speared. Do want to get spored. Are we not getting spored anymore? Are we only getting confused? Maybe once you're spored in one location, you can't be spored again? Can I walk closer without attacking it? Yeah, they're not giving me the spores I want. Maybe it's a different mushroom. Oh, we forgot to pick up the thing here.
Right,
Okay, so Gale just got it somehow. So what did Gale walk past that none of the rest of us did? Maybe it's a different kind of spore I need. Maybe over here? Maybe up this way? Hope there aren't a limited number of spores to consume. We've already eaten them all up. Hello, spores, please? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done. May I please be full of spores? Nope. It's floating purple. Okay. Thank you for the assist on that one. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay. I was confused. There we go. Okay. So now let's hurry down before that falls off. Okay. Say hello to the big one. How's it going? I can speak your lingo.
Swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices. The harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, he has come.
Me.
He is here.
Oh, the
Choir
purple one.
fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
Oh, it's the green
You
one.
see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Just looking around. Focus on the parasite and connect. Tell the truth, you seek safe passage. Persuasion, I'm a traveler seeking adventure. Insight, seek their understand them. Intimidation, let me pass, I'll leave you unharmed. Or, seems like nature time. I'm nature's bulwark where good things grow, I lend my protection. What is a good thing? What is a bad thing? Are you a weed? Are you a dandelion? You just keep coming back?
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the Sovereign drones a new melody.
Hey!
Cautious, but welcoming.
Descend to me. Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The Sovereign expects you.
Okay, so I'm guessing, like in most parts of Baldur's Gate, there are many, many ways to do that, and talking using the Paladin Oath is one of them. I was told to descend, however I'm currently ascending. Huh!
Fungus and mold glaze the servant's face and body. Through music and vision, the Sovereign reveals its origins. You see a frothing Dweger, axe drawn, crazed by bloodlust, bearing down on a young Myconid. The frightened Myconid circle conjures mildewed vines. They encircle and transform the Dweger. It now belongs to the circle. It will obey the Sovereign.
So if you're hostile, you're turned into a mushroom person.
Raise the dead. That's
Interesting.
They could barely hold staves, let alone great swords.
Ha!
Raising warriors to fight for them.
Are you the purple one to talk to? I don't think so. Hello.
Fungus and mold glaze the grotesque creature's face and body.
You look
A
beautiful.
voice drifts into your mind as you gaze upon the misshapen servant.
Leave this one. Come to me. We must speak.
Why do I trust the giant mushroom creatures? Is it just its nature? Hey, spores. Oh, we're in Mario Kart now. I'll come talk to you later. Yeah, I gotta hit all the haste. A human thing?
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
I don't think I've met a Balin.
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
Oh, I hope that the dwarf that they turned into a mushroom person isn't Balin. Because the Sovereign told us that that dwarf was turned into a mushroom person after damaging young mushrooms. And this person they're looking for, according to the pop-up, is the mushroom picker. Maybe I've seen him. What you doing out here?
Right now. Waiting for that idiot Balin's return. Unless you've seen him, we don't have much to discuss.
My character is not smart enough for this one, so please just show me your wares. Alright. What do you have that's unusual here? Mind Reading Potion, I've only used once so far, and it was not especially useful in the moment. Okay, a bunch of potions. A Corrosive Flail. So +3 damage if you miss. Acid was long abandoned by assassins, who found poison much more reliable in spiking their targets' drinks. The acid kept melting the chalices. This doesn't mention any acid on it. Got tear in the game? Oh, pardon me briefly. The green screen has been very finicky in the past week or so. Or month or so. Or a year or so. Possibly since I moved to Japan. Good enough? Good enough. Thanks for catching that, indeed. My apologies for the inconvenience. Very strange stuff. Okay, right. I'm surprised that the Corrosive Flail does not have any poison damage on it, or any acid damage. Like, frankly, very surprised. Possibly an improvement on Shadowheart here. True. Yeah, 3 to 10 over 3 to 8. I've never intentionally cast the fire spell, the Fairy Fire. I actually don't even know where it is, but okay. We'll sell her Bludgeon and get her this thing instead. How nice. Better Crossbow +1. We already have that. Don't see myself using a different shortbow on Lae'zel. She has one that is gives her a bonus to hunting ability. Chainmail +1. I think it's identical to what we have already. Chain Shirt +2. It's a medium, less slashing damage, and more dexterity fun.
My faith protects me.
How does that compare to your current one? Yeah, I believe it's a straight upgrade here. This mail is impossibly fine. Closely joining indicates the work of gnomish fingers. So it's definitely the upgrade location for Shadowheart. Now, is that enough of an upgrade for 874 money? I just don't know. I'm gonna make sure she can use her shield to maintain her modesty. Leather armor +1, no. Padded armor +2, it's armor, no. Ringmail 2. I think we're already better off than that. Scale mail 1. Oops. Scale mail 1. Medium also. Various rings now. Your weapon attacks deal 2 acid damage. Huh.
Assume nothing.
Huh. She obviously does not need to have the light ring. We can pass that to someone else. Or a ring of jumping. Wait, a jump spell? That seems pretty fun. I mean, 2 damage is not a lot, but it does add up. It's certainly better than the light ring for her, so I'd like that also. I want it all. Hail of Thorns. What's that? A whole bunch of damage right in front of you. The Thorns deal 319 piercing damage. The explosion deals an additional 1 to 10 piercing damage. Appropriate for plant people. And herbalist gloves. If the wearer heals a poison creature, it's no longer poisoned. So healing removes poison also. My goodness.
No time to dally.
My goodness. This is similar to the Cure spell, I think. That could be very nice. 2 damage is a lot. Oh, is it really? The problem is I'm so unbelievably focused on Lae'zel's damage already. I just put out like 20, 25. I guess 2 more is nice. The Amulet of Restoration. That seems huge. That seems huge. Oh, right. In this game, poison effect is only a reduction to dodge or something. It's not damage over time. So it's maybe less exciting. That said, all that Shadowheart has on her gloves right now is a bonus to strength saving, so it's still a useful upgrade, I think. I guess it'd be good to have this thing to let other... Like, maybe Lae'zel having healing would not be the worst thing. They either wear to succeed death saving throws. LOL does never die. Cool. So many upgrades here. Black and Summer dye. Oh, gotta play Fashion Souls. And then all of these various mushrooms I probably need. Huh. Okay, let me not balance out yet. Let me go and grab my random junk to sell. As I said before, I think that some of these heavier items that I'm just carrying for no particular reason should probably be sold. The Sparks Wall, the wearer can't be electrocuted. Might be useful at some point. Resistance to slashing damage. Might be good at some point. The Sword of Justice can never be sold. I need to have a bludgeoning weapon just in case. The Deep Delver I don't think I'll ever use. The Bow of the Banshee I don't think I'll ever use either. I want to give the Dark Justiciar mail to Shadowheart and see if she's happy about it. Okay. Roaring Thunder did so much damage to us last time. We got knocked into the lava by that. So terrible. But guess we keep all of our potions as usual. Hey, Sunrun, good seeing you. How's it going? I can come back later, but you don't want to see the rest of the stream to be just me doing inventory management? Is that not what you signed up for? Oh, goodness. Just real quick, I want to get rid of the things that are obviously for sale. No, not that thing. The splint mold seems important once we find that forge. I think I saw previously. I want to see what comes of it. You need a hammer also. Exterminator's Axe. If I can find small creatures to burn, I'd love to do so. These things sell. This thing sells. Water, grease, good. I think that might be all. I have so many of these items to feed to Gale. But... oh, wow. I still owe a ton of money. So maybe selling something I'm not going to use would be good. But what? Is this shield an improvement for Shadowheart? Our current is once per short rest, below 50 HP, get 8 HP versus lightning buildup. Nah, I'm gonna sell lightning one. Alright, we'll just balance it out. Thanks much. Okay. Back later. It is time to distribute the many items I've purchased. So, Gale can have Guiding Light.
Yes.
No problem there. So you cast that now.
What am I to do?
Okay, I've got new armor for Shadowheart. No, I did that. I'm going to organize by latest to figure this out. So, Restoration, I think I want to put on Lae'zel so she has healing spells if need be. Herbalist Gloves go on Shadowheart. Caustic Bandage Lae'zel. That's your armor, or possibly just Sissier's armor. We'll see there's a reaction to giving her it. She hasn't earned it yet, certainly, but we'll see. Shadowheart also.
What's next?
Good. Okay, so new flail for you. New flail for you. Oh, that flail looks very, very cool. New, okay, Dark Justiciar armor. Wow, that looks so good. Does she care about wearing that? Let's see.
Shah's blessings upon you.
No, there's no conversation. Maybe she hasn't noticed what she's wearing. It looks amazing, though.
Blades always sharp.
So if we're playing Fashion Souls, I believe here you have it. Well, obscured by shadow, the wearer deals bonus necrotic damage to attackers that hit them with a melee attack. That's pretty cool. Now, what's the chain shirt look like? Yeah, so I mostly wanted to put on her to see if she would do anything. Like, oh yes, now I'm truly loyal to my goddess, or no, get it off me. Yeah, we're using the chain shirt +2 though. She can keep it for now though to see what happens later. Okay.
Let's get going.
Lae'zel, you got some upgrades also. So a healing thing for you. Whoops, healing thing for you. And then a new ring also. A little bit more damage. Awesome. I think that might be all of the fun new things I purchased.
Let me work
Maybe.
my magic.
I occasionally get
All's well that
confused.
ends. Not as bad as
Easily
it could have.
confused. Jorval's great, so we're not going to use. We have plenty of carrying capacity left. We'll see how this thing goes. Alright.
Have a lot on my mind.
Yeah, I agree with all you're saying. It is very surprising indeed that that Shadowheart does not care about her armor. Alright. Animal talking on. Hello, big boy. What do you know?
Want master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
Oh boy, doesn't kick me anymore. Do we have to kill a dwarf? The dwarf been violating nature somehow?
Let's
A
see.
quick read of the book, see if anything comes from that one. Fae is beautiful. People are warm. People are kind. I'm welcome here. Rashomon means nothing to me now. Karatur means nothing. My travels are done. Come, my friends, I implore you. Come to Fae. Fae is beautiful. Ryan Forbeck. Sounds like possibly some propaganda, but I'll always take a good travel novel. Oh, new gloves for Shadowheart. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, there they are. So she can remove poison along with healing. Now, there's some argument for putting those on Bingo because he has AoE heals.
Times.
But I like the advantage when surrounded by foes.
Eager for battle.
I'm going back and forth on the Amulet of Restoration. Mass healing, heal everyone nearby 1 to 4. Healing word, heal a creature you can see. Each of them are one-time casts, so I think I'll leave them on her and see what happens.
I've got a long road
Okay.
ahead.
You continue to be able to
How
talk
far
to
can I go?
the mushroom people. That's great. Oh, the Sovereign Glut. So this is the Sovereign. I thought it was going to be a purple one. Hello, biggest of big
Need a
boys.
quick word.
Fleshwalker, tongue talker. Far you've come.
It's disgusting, but it's nature.
Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
My home is wherever I travel. Fill your heart with memories of the most treasured places. Envision the banks of the Sinithar green and fertile, The bustle of the city's marketplace, the wild, where half-orcs who are confused, family is part of home, or bring to mind a verdant glade safe from harm. We believe in the forest with the nice mushrooms underneath.
It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Dwegar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle.
Help the king get his castle back.
I do not belong here. I am not welcomed here.
Can he not grow in the stone as well? So he didn't ask for anything. But Hook Horror Spore Servant.
Seek me. Seek the sovereign.
So I'm surprised the sovereign didn't tell us anything in particular. Now, is there a deeper sovereign? Like the true sovereign down below, I don't know. I'm surprised he didn't ask me for anything. Let's go and talk again.
I grow among them, yet I am not of them.
Okay, so he's not the same kind of mushrooms as those here.
I grow among...
So perhaps he is of a culture that does not talk directly. They only imply what's going on. Talk to the other sovereign? I'm not sure if there is another sovereign. But maybe there is. And maybe I just missed them. Okay, we need to find Sovereign Spa. Sovereign Spa. There are multiple sovereigns. Donde está Spa? Okay, it is the purple guy. Hey! Hey, we found some escaped workers. Okay, so it said to just send. It seemed kind of ascend instead, but it's fine. Alright, what'd you do, workers? What'd you do?
Whatever that thing is, it's not Thulla. She was the liveliest of us.
I don't recall which one Thulla is, but she's a spore servant now.
I knew little Thulla would survive all this, but not like that.
So Thulla is not the one that ran away.
Thulla, we can't leave her like this.
Is it unnatural? I don't know if it's unnatural. Hello, big boy. What's the creature doing to the crops? Or corpses? I believe we suspected earlier they were involved in resurrection? Something like that. Hello, Thulla.
It is not a gnome who stands before you, but a mere husk. It stands quietly, awaiting its myconid master's command.
I think they're resurrecting in new mushroomy form. She's the one who ran away? I thought the one who ran away was like a P name. I mean, no matter at some level, but... Where was it? Where was it? Help the slaves. Help the slaves. Return to Arabella is still here. I didn't talk to her parents, was there forever. Well, no matter. No matter, no matter. Hello to you! No. Hello to you? Okay, can't talk to Big Boy there. Did you all have trouble finding the king also? Am I alone in the trouble of finding the king?
Sovereign's thick
Okay, just walk
fingers
close.
stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping Myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
Do
The
they?
Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
About
Suppose
that.
such wicked killers deserve wicked ends.
Okay. They're already slain. Planting spores in a corpse. What magic is this? Or I'll cleanse the rot. Here we go.
An illusion comes over you. A Dwergar choking on a cloud of gleaming dust.
Accept this gift. It will help you exterminate.
Oh no. Bio warfare.
The
Weapons
Sovereign
of
gifts you
mass
one more
destruction.
vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Ooh.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours. You do
Sovereign
the circle a
serious,
service.
serious business.
We will await word.
Alright. I'm curious about why are you putting spores in the corpse? What's it do?
We breathe life into our enemy's flesh. The dead make a fine host for my growing children.
If I die down here, destroy my corpse.
Don't worry. I wouldn't hesitate.
They're back to fighting again. Alright. The spores hold such power. How can I gain this knowledge? Yeah, teach me. Teach me, big boy.
You may not. The spores hear only the circle. They dance to no other harmony.
While vaguely Borg-like, I appreciate they're trying to bring life to this world. And they're trying to be peaceful, apparently. I haven't seen a mushroom attack someone randomly yet. The wrath's been purged! We did the quest already.
The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear? A new harmony. Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
That's a good name for Paladin.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward.
What's in there?
But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwergar blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among Myconid dead.
Oh.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
More busy work. That's royalty for you. Everyone's their servant.
Wait, I'm actually quite confused. How does one kill all the dwarves without killing the drow also? I guess you can kill them without destroying the wall and then blast them out on your own. Crazy. Consider it done.
The drow lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death and return.
Oh, different groups. So only the ones that are on the close side of the lake need to be destroyed for the first quest. Now you go deal with the whole city. Got it. Hey, boss. All done.
Peacebringer, be at home.
Thank you. All right. Leave. I think the pop-up said bring the head. We need to take his head. Oh. So we have to go back, and now desecrated corpse has been rotting for a while. I hope it's still there. Hope it's still there. Very well. Hello, Thula. Hello, Thula.
The servant remains silent.
No conversation there yet. I'll see what I can do to help later. May I tell you all what we did with her, or why she's like that now?
I knew little Fuller would survive all this, but not like that.
Very good, very good. So, I don't think I've yet to turn on Underdark Myconid Colony. So I think we need to go back that way. Then Balin's over here. So I'm going to go and do that. And then we can use the quick travel to... Huh. Where did the boat take us before? You had a Grimforge. I don't see Grimforge, we know how to get there anyway. Okay, so back to the sigil location. Gotta say, I really appreciate the haste spores. Where's sigil? Over this way, I believe. So nice to be meeting more cities. For a while there, I was kind of bummed that the only city we'd explored was, the Druid Grove. Hello, Blurg.
A visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
Not tiefling?
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
He's a hobgoblin. A hobgoblin. Huh. I've never heard of the Society of Brilliance. I've never seen a hobgoblin like you. We were here when the Durga attacked her. Anything interesting to trade? I remember the name Hobgoblin, but I don't remember when we engaged with them. Anyway, what's the Society of Brilliance?
Understandable. We are small in number and rarely stay in one place for long. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
I got kind of lost down here. A mind flayer infected me with a tadpole. Or I collect mushrooms to sell on the surface. These are terrible, terrible answers. Why would I go with any of these? I mean, I think the answer is I'm trying to find a way through or to avoid a dangerous area above to make it to a tower. This is the worst moment in the game. Because number one is not honest. I don't want to tell him about the tadpole by any means. I don't want to lie, so we'll go with number one.
A common phenomenon in the Underdark, I'm afraid. Could I ask what you were searching for to begin with?
Tell the whole story, or not your business. We like story time.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist.
I don't believe you.
Ormelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No cell morphosis. That's impossible. but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Geich, your head will make a fine trophy for my queen.
Please hold. I understand your rage against my kin. One of my brethren forced a tadpole into your eye. Or ear, perhaps. But I assure you, I stand with the Society of Brilliance, not the colonies of my people.
So, I didn't know that there were friendly appearing mind flayers. I thought that, like, in principle, they were committed to control and destruction and trickery. I thought initially the hobgoblin was talking to a mushroom. Wow! They wouldn't appreciate us fighting here, I'll listen. I want nothing to do with you, or I'd never trust a Mind Flayer attack. Let's listen. I guess we'll listen.
Fool. They infest your head and
settle
invade your
down,
dreams
Lae'zel,
and
settle
still you would
down.
parley.
I ask only that you refrain from violence. I respect that your opinion of my kind may be charged. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
The last time we opened our mind to a Mind Flayer, it gave us a tentacly kiss. The most French of French kisses. This is quite the escalation very quickly. I thought I was going to trade with an alchemist and maybe he'd offer me a special potion of some kind. I think Foolish Bingo goes with this. I think Foolish Bingo trusts this guy enough to go with this. Give me a moment to trade first, and we'll decide then. Melf's first staff. Isn't Melf the Acid Arrow guy? It is. In spite of, or because of his suspiciously amusing name, the wizard Melf was actually quite a talented spellcaster and innovator in the field of arcane. He even led an order called the Knights of Luna. You get a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. So instead of being Lightning Guy, spell save and spell attack rolls. Also, level 2 Acid Arrow independently of our spell slots. I think it's a very nice modification. Seems really good. The Baneful. This blade's magical powers only function if bound to an Eldritch Knight or Warlock. Never seen any of those. The Circle of Blessing. Or Blasting, sorry. Scorching Ray Evocation. What's his cooldown? Long Rest. So we could probably finally give Gale a useful hat. The Lifebringer. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they gain 3 HP also. Man, the combination of lightning items is really cool. Unfortunately, not use them in this playthrough. The wearer can see up to 12 meters in the dark. Genial Striding. Movement, speed, unimpeded by difficult terrain. Cinder Shoes. When you burn an enemy, you gain 2 turns of heat. So heat is similar to lightning bolts, I'm guessing. Engulfed by vengeful fire. Oh, never mind. You light yourself on fire. But you can use heat convergence, which has no tooltip. Delightful. Or the Psychic Spark. Shoot an additional dart whenever you cast Magic Missile. Alright, this guy is ready to really improve our caster. His boots are no good. We almost never dash on him. But Cinder's shoes scare me for right now. Right, in-ray hats. I'm no longer going to be making lightning surges. Yeah, if you could tell me about heat convergence thunder, I'd appreciate it very much indeed. Thank you for that. We have an open ring slot. I guess Seeing the Dark's not the worst thing in the world. Magical Weave Introduction, we read that before. Missive Candledeep, we read that before. The Evil Eye. If one looks at the eyes sketched in the cover long enough, they appear to blink. Oh, goodness. Revivify Scrolls, also important. Okay, we're about to spend a whole bunch of money, it looks like. Oh, the free Misty Step has been very good, hasn't it? So one more magic spell or Misty Step around. Oh, boy. Those both seem incredibly, incredibly good. You're going to keep your wizard hat just in case. What garbage do I have to sell now? Sorry, not garbage. Important items we found throughout the playthrough. Very little. Very little this time, actually. The Devil Foil Mask, we still don't know what this is. We only had one opportunity for a arcane check on it, unfortunately. He converts adds fire damage. 1 fire damage for every turn of heat remaining. Oh, that's interesting. I could put Gale more fully into fire casting. Toggleable passive feature where you consume all your heat for bonus fire damage. Huh. I mean, especially on the giant fireball, that could be absolutely amazing. We're definitely burning through money in a big way right now. Someday I'll use the Alchemist Fire. Someday. I'm selling the Greatsword. Long have I loved it, but no more. I can still sell the various drow items we had in our unfortunate run-in with whatever her name was down in the Goblin Camp? Yeah. Look for new spells. Oh, good idea. I guess so. Lightning Bolts. Featherfall we have. Everard's Black Tentacles. No. That's creepy. No creepy allowed. Madness we have. Sleet Storm. Well, that's new. Notice the concentration of spellcasters. I don't have enough spell slots for all these really cool spells. Wall of Fire. Wow. Slow, I'm not sure. Alright. Goodbye, money. I've noticed that phrase before. May I equip these things? I may not. Alright. Foolish Bingo. Trust this guy. What is in my head? Why am I selling that staff? Because I like the new one more. I don't know what it does, but it seems better than building lightning charges.
As the Mellowum's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power.
Don't become stronger.
It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
Okay. Can you take it out? I don't want you to. What happens if the stasis goes away?
I can only theorize, but I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
Thank you for knowledge.
I thought it was always agonizing, Ammelium.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point.
Alright. All that probing was useless. Let's not be rude. Thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have...
What's that?
An idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Bypass the stasis. Won't that cause it to activate my head? I don't know. What kind of alchemy is this? Isn't stasis why it hasn't killed me yet? That seems important to maintain.
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
Huh. I don't know if I like that, but tell me more.
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
So I think I have the tongue part. I think I already have what you're looking for. Do I want to do this? I don't know, but I trust Big Boy. Those of you who know the D&D world, is it common or something you've seen before to have a friendly-ish Mind Flayer? Or generally speaking, are Mind Flayers just evil, and Baldur's Gate 3 has an interesting innovation here? Okay, I'm gonna go look for these, so I can equip Gale again.
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
Lenore! That person has something to do with the wizard tower. Why would a cleric have a bunch of mushrooms? Where does she live? Oh, is this the part where we get told to go to the wizard's tower?
The southwest when I last saw her, although her tower does have a tendency to move.
So I did a number of things without any particular reason to do them. That's fun. I'm glad I already picked up the items I need as opposed to having to go back to the tower again. But I will come back when I find the mushrooms.
May your travels be safe and swift.
Sure do hope I actually have them. One moment. Gale. Some chatters are dismayed with how I'm re-outfitting you. That's not your new item. My apologies. Bingo has them as all. Yeah. The bonus to spell attack rolls seems really, really good. Do we disagree? Is it not as good as I think it is? It just seems incredibly, incredibly cool to me. But I'm ready to say it's not actually. Let's stare into the void for a moment. While the number of trinkets and bargains a hag personally acquires means her powers will be unique compared to that of her sisters, hags as a whole can still be divided into 3 subcategories. The Night Hag, named as such for the ability to haunt a mortal's dreams, slowly devouring vital essence until the victim's soul can be trapped in the hag's bag. They're known for being petty, selfish braggarts. Sea Hags, known for devouring their victims whole, sea hags can terrorize and kill with a single look. They reek of fish and are incapable of making a proper cup of tea. Or green hags. They're beautiful, they're powerful, speak not a word against them. I think the green hag might be the kind we fought in the swamp. I'm not sure. Doing a hardened pneumatic missile, you don't need spell attack? Wait, why is that? Why is that?
Quite ready for you.
Does magic missile always hit? Is that the thing? Here's a new hat. You look so dumb. You look so dumb. I wish that wizards had enchanted hats. I don't mean to speak ill of him, but come on. That looks pretty dumb. Melf's first staff. So if we're using Magic Missile, the thought is I don't actually need to have spell hits. And we have spell save also, so it protects us if we are taking damage. Those of you who are DMs, please give your wizards something other than tiaras. Especially ones that clip through the hair in strange ways. So is the desire of those assembled that I buy back
a little discourse?
This item?
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight.
Spell save DC is for spells you cast. What does DC stand for? I thought it meant like dodge chance or something. No trade, please.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Difficulty class, okay. So I'm guessing this thing is better for casting our fireball thing? But okay. I'm sorry I didn't understand. I thought it was both defensive and offensive, but no. Alright, we'll buy the lightning staff back. Surely a good trade, that one. Man, I want to specialize in everything simultaneously, of course. Don't sell it back? Wait, why not? See, this is how I play video games. I think people dislike how I play video games. I pick an item, and I use the item, and hopefully get through the game. And if I play poorly, that's okay. I'll eventually win.
I have mushrooms to catalog.
When you cast a spell on an enemy, they make a saving throw against my spell DC. Oh, where'd it go? I'm lost now. One moment. Right, it's in Bingo's pockets.
Still alive. So that's progress.
So a bonus to spell save DC. So I have a spell save DC and they do too? The word save, I think I was confused by. The word save I took to mean, I don't know, but something. Alright, magic missile fun, let's go. I could sell some of this old stuff. Let's learn some lessons. What can we learn? Level 4, boo, someday maybe. Okay. So I suspect it's the case that I have learned spells or taken feats, I guess, that are not in line with magic missiles or fun. I expect. Maybe I can respec it.
No, never mind.
Try to fix that eventually.
I greet
Having fun
you,
though, I think.
child
Having
of
fun.
the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
I have mushrooms for you. How'd you escape your colony? May we have a conversation here?
I was born with a propensity for arcane magic my people despise. It gave me the strength to resist the Elder Brain. Every waking hour I pushed back against its dire hold. My wizardry empowered me. The moment its control shattered, I fled. Before the colony discovered I had defected.
Just wanted to be an individual. I think over explaining how the magic of magic works in this game. I appreciate that. So I guess I want to use Melfs in those cases I intend to cast the big spell. And I guess we could change out our weapon, but changing our weapon leads to, leads to our losing an attack. So probably not worth doing. I'll need to look in a moment to see, should I even have the additional magic missile necklace equipped? Or should I stay with the shadow misty step thing to get away? We'll see in a moment. How do you survive?
In the beginning, I had an arrangement with a lich. Excellent company, despite what one would expect. I required brains, he required souls. A perfect symbiosis. But our ambitions eventually splintered. I wished to better the world. and he preferred its rot. So I left his company, and thus I now feed from those who act against the Society's goals.
Understood. I have to say I really appreciate this character. He's not the funniest we've found, but he might be the most interesting character to play through so far. Because it was just a surprise when he appeared, as well as a surprise what his motivations are and so on. Possibly a big friend. Best way to deal with the hunger. I mean, we kill people and take their things also.
Perhaps the peoples of the Underdark will be less inclined to violence if they comprehend the cost, yes?
Maybe so. Here are the mushrooms.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Omeluum turns away to prepare the potion, lost in its own musings.
This might be a disaster.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
What will it do to me?
It will lower the psionic defenses around the lava. If I cannot remove it, I may still be able to tell you more about its origin.
Omeluum watches you with cautious intensity. It expects doubt. It expects fear.
Is the experiment dangerous?
Only in that you may be a danger to yourself. What the potion may make you see or feel, I cannot determine. But unless you are already a step from death, it will not kill you.
Alright, I said I trust him. I hope we don't have one of those, like, fight your shadow self battles. They do the exact same moves that we do. Here we go, down the hatch.
The acidic liquid tightens your throat.
Save fail.
Burning on the way down. It's a bolt of agony straight
on Constitution?
Not a drop left.
We have so much Constitution.
Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
I think we already missed that part, unfortunately.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Saving throw, draw on willpower and resist. Saving throw, focus on the present, not the illusions. I don't understand D&D enough to understand what this is asking for. Why can't I just have like a button that says, repeat your paladin oath to yourself over and over again? That's what we're supposed to be doing here. Focus on the present. I'm too dumb. Touch me please. Bless online. Resistance online. Good luck. We're good. We're good. Thank you, Bliss Spores. Thank you, everyone else. Happy to contribute.
A few sparks and colors dance around Omeluum, but you stay steady and staring ahead. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear
the tadpole
pierces
saved
your mind
its
like
roll.
ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it means to hollow out your skull.
Please stop. Okay, so I was told if I mouse over these things, they'll tell me what they actually do. So drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. You've lost that love and feeling. That's wisdom. Resist the panic from within. Wisdom also. Or intelligence. Okay, I'm too dumb to wall off my mind. These two appear to be identical roles. Let's sing a song to ourselves. Sing us a song, yonder paladin man. Sing us a song, all right. Thank goodness for blissful spores, or we'd be going into that night. Bad rhyming. That's what he gets.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power. More power than you have ever felt before. It
What's even
surges
going
and
on?
twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude.
No!
The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omeluum, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
Unsettling to a mind flayer. That's crazy. There's more power than ever before. The potion could have killed me. The tadpole almost did the same. Let's give the honest answer to Dr. Omelum. It's growing stronger.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
Are we going to get turned into a super mind flayer now? I went through all this and the tadpole's my brain. What's next? Cutting off my own head. I suppose this is not all bad. More power is better than less. Well, number 3 we're not saying definitely. Number 2 seems sarcastic. We'll give the honest and direct answer. The tadpole is still in there.
Indeed. Although I may have another solution, albeit a temporary one. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
Will's brain. I will give you Will's brain. I think, like, doesn't Brother Man need his ring? I don't want to take his ring if he's gonna get caught and attacked by the Elder Flayers, whoever it is. Why didn't you mention the ring first? I have gold wetsuit. No, I want this power. I've flown a Mind Flayer ship. I can give you schematics. I wouldn't be in a situation if it weren't for Mind Flayer. You owe me. I don't like any of these answers. I don't want Brother Man to die. Number 3 feels closest. But I don't actually want the power. I'm not using any power. I'll tell you about the Mind Flayer ship.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled.
Gith.
And ended our dominion. A fascinating topic indeed. What can you tell me?
He wants us to show what we know before he'll give us the ring. Why do I think he would die? Because he says he's using it to hide from Elder Brains. And, or Elder Illithid. And so I suspect he needs to hide from them. But maybe he won't be caught out. Give a dramatic retelling of a time of Mind Flayer ship. We're dumb, though. Apparently our charisma is high enough that we can tell him a story. Or intelligence, no. Bliss spores are great. I didn't realize that bliss spores would give us the ability to tell good stories and so on. Hey! Earlier someone made fun of me for using a weapon that gave a bonus to performance. My friends, I give you the utility of the performance. Please win by just +1. That's the wrong... Didn't that land on 1? I am actively hacking the game, apparently. Sometimes it just does that. Hooray, true karmic dice.
What a brilliant experience. To feel
Weird.
one step closer to my ancestors is a fine gift indeed. Here, it is yours.
Will you be okay without
May
it?
it serve you as well as it has served me.
That could mean any number of things.
Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Now we're poisoned due to failing the Constitution rule, I suppose. So what poison does is disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So you're weaker on attack rolls, got it. Shelter. You have an advantage on on saving throws against Charmed. The ring is forged from smooth alien metal capped with eyes of emerald that watch the world unblinking. So all it says is it protects against Charmed, but made as roleplay uses as well. Interesting. I've really enjoyed having Whispering Promise on. But for roleplay reasons, I think I need to move over this one. I want to keep Arcana and Religion on bingo, so no longer do you have a healing bonus. I mean, obviously Shadowheart, who has no rings, would do really quite well with this one, as she's been primarily healing all the way through. Thanks, Cleric. Appreciate it. Good. Good. Failure Elevate is good for Paladins also. Someone was so insistent recently that I was playing the game wrong by deciding to do that, but that's how it goes. I believe we're done engaging with, yeah, we have fully investigated a parasite. I wish that I would be able to give him one of my parasites. I have this giant pile of parasites back at home, but I can't just give him one.
Greetings. What knowledge?
We're playing a
do you
Shadowheart
seek?
right now. How'd you escape? How'd you survive? And see your wares. There's no trusting you. Oh, he sells things too. Hey, what are these? Elixir of Psychic Resistances. Huh. Take half amount of damage from certain damage type. Creation's Echo. A quarterstaff. If a wielder deals acid, fire, lightning, radiant, or necrotic damage, it becomes resistant to the same. Crazy. The spell Shade Spell Circlet. When the wearer is obscured in shadow. Okay, so this would go very well with the armor that she has if we used it. The Dark Justiciar armor gives bonuses to being shadow also. We could never fight outside again. Ring of Salving. You restore an additional 2 HP anytime you heal another creature. Thanks much. The boots here are Stormy Clamor. When you inflict a condition on a hostile creature, we get Reverberation. What's that? Affected entity has a penalty to a whole bunch of stuff. When the entity has 5 or more turns of this, it takes thunder damage and might fall over. If it's a condition, like burning or bleeding or who knows what. The Pearl of Absolute Power. That's not what it says. Pearlescent Restoration. You can replenish expended spell slots of your choice up to the 3rd level. That's a plural. Expended spell slots. That seems amazing potentially. Okay, any books I don't recognize here? No. Intellect Devourer Cerebellum. Used for making these elixirs. How expensive are you? 42 monies. Cool. Huh. So presumably I'm gonna want Gale to have that.
May your travels be safe and swift.
And also with your spirit. Okay, Gale.
Which way to the nearest?
First of all, Shadow Hearts. Equip that ring. More healing, more good.
At the ready.
So currently we have shoot an additional dart when you cast Magic Missile. Is it only possible to cast... Where'd it go? Did I hand it over? Maybe not. Is it only possible to cast the pearlescence? There it is. Nope, that's not it. Hello? Hello? There it is. It's only possible to cast pearlescent restoration when one is outside of combat. Because I'm guessing you can't change your neck piece in combat. It can be in combat. Ah, it's awkward, isn't it? Very, very awkward. Huh. Oh, you can change in battle. Fantastic. That's good to know then. So many different ways to equip. So we can put on Misty Step, but if we're already in DPS range or melee range, it might be really rough. All good, all good.
Interesting.
I think we've equipped everything. Man, so many amazing upgrades in this area. I've been really quite delighted by how many upgrades we've gotten. Okay, we still have the quest to go engage with the dead body of good old what's-her-name. His name? Whatever it is. Okay, so I want to get down to the Underdark Myconid colony entrance. Y'all dancing?
The Myconid greets you with pure sensation, sadness and joy intermingled.
Hello. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I got close enough to this place to set off the sigil. Or if I'm not going closer to it. Where is it? I'm on the wrong side of the colony again. And I do wonder if there are more things to talk to these folks about. I'm guessing the ones who are just named Restless or Servant probably can't engage with. Dead one. That's sad. Okay, I think it's over this way instead. So maybe we could talk to the Society of the Bright Light or whatever when we first came in. And I missed them. Okay, I've walked past it. It's right here. Ah! Are you already activated? I don't know if you were. I don't know. Alright, it's activated now. I don't think it was a moment ago. Okay, we want to go back to the Grimforge. And unfortunately just run our way to the end of this thing. Go find that body again. And I hope the body hasn't despawned. That'd be genuinely, genuinely awful, wouldn't it? Staircase up. There we go. Yep. I don't know if bodies despawn in this thing, especially ones that have their heads attached still. Never to claim the reward from the Sovereign. I need to have the head first. Oh, the reward for the first quest. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Nere. You're now empty. Give me your head.
The decaying corpse lies before you.
Strength check, here we go. Blissboard are still until next long rest. May I please just never ever long rest again so I can keep Blissboard forever? Or maybe every single time we begin the day by going over to Mushroom Village, getting Bliss Spores, and then go explore. That feels a little silly, but another head removed. Second one this playthrough.
From the drow's body.
Alright. Got what we're looking for. Anything in the body now? No. Okay. Some people do ridiculous things to maintain buff the way through. Yeah, definitely get it. Definitely get it. Okay, back to the Myconid colony. Myconid colony. And we need to find the place where we can get our rewards for completing the first quest over here. There's a purple area where some doors opened. Is that you? I think it's this right here. Hello. I've been told I had rewards here. So one is a corpse. Wait, something just popped up about a invader? One second. Like, defeat an invader. Ah, okay, that was just us finishing off Nere. We reached the Sovereign's Refuge, where we found a long-dead drow scholar. Fortunately for us, he left plenty of valuable behind. Hello, scholar. Number 1, the Flumph mating rituals. What is a Flumph? What is a Flumph, please?
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flumph Mating Rituals.
Is this made up to hide some knowledge? Alright, so number 1, the power of nature compels you. Higher check than usual for us. Do we remember our schooling? We do. What's a Flumph?
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
Fancy, fancy, fancy. Among the Sharans, I believe that's Shadowheart's people, dwelled the gnome Seal of Yali, whose talents for wizardry were known from Candlekeep to sorcery. Under his tutelage, the Sharans built the Great Forge, which could heat mithril with such vigor it turned into adamantine. With this astonishing metal, they could mold the finest blades and armor. Yet the Jewel of Yali's eye was not the forge itself, but the protector he conjured from magma to guard it, a construct said to be so mighty that no blade could fell it, and no spell could pierce it. Sounds like using hammer time. Instructions for operating the Great Forge are listed underneath. Ingredients: mithril ore in a proper mold. Place the ore in the mold in respective chambers. Pull the lever to lower the hammer. Prepare the ore for smelting. And then open the valve to drop the hammer again to forge the product. Alright. Alright. We have some blueprints already. And I'm curious if the blueprints are usable here. Where are they? High Cliff's blueprints. How to make a great sword, a sickle, and a dagger with Susur bark. Wait a minute. Isn't the magic tree we found at the wizard tower a Susur tree? Huh. I think we go back to the wizard tower team. These are unrelated. We should go look into that though. I don't want to cut down a tree, but I might need to cut down a tree. Other things on the body. The Great Furnace of Grimforge. Okay, so the book has been renamed correctly. Icy metal. Specks of frost cover the hole in the bottom of a chunky piece of iron where it's clearly screwing something. I have an idea. I bet these two pieces go together. Now, I said earlier they're just grays, and so they might be nothing. However, we need 3 pieces. Would Scratch's ball hold it together? No. So it looked like junk items, maybe anything but. Alright, hello Pal Corpse. What else you got? What are these? Mud Method Wing. Is poison resistance. Wood bark! Twisted and knobbled in nodes of hardened sap. The grain of the bark managed to be both tough and smooth to touch. Interesting. And lastly, an onyx. Whew! So many other things in here. So I guess the reward here is not things that the trees collected, but instead they just took over the camp here and forced the drow to die inside. Huh. Huh. Pretty cool. More mushrooms? I hope they don't mind my picking mushrooms. I swear I'm not meaning to hurt your children. The books here are not engageable, so what is the Shadow of Menzoberranzan?
Maybe I need more pockets.
I've been told I'm saying that wrong, but I'm curious now. What are you? A hat. Shrouded in shadow. You sense that shadows envelop the Drowcraft cowl, eagerly waiting for it to envelop you and shield you from view. So presumably a rogue item. I mean, everything's a hunter weapon, obviously, but a rogue item. Invisibility for 2 turns. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We have one more green item here also. Tis a scroll of blindness. I believe that Gale either knows that or has the possibility of knowing it. I think he knows it. Did I miss anything in here before I go along? An interesting hole up there. I guess we go check out the interesting hole real quick. It is not explorable, at least not from this side. Cool. Cool. You're exactly right, Cypher. Did I not hold on C on something? Oh, very Sovereign Glut, do you have anything to say to me now? I've helped out other people.
Prancer. Sovereign Spore has sung your fate.
I'm a good guy.
You will cleanse the Dwergar rot. I will join you.
Oh, it's a little late, brother. Oh, no. Oh, this feels like an Easter egg of some sort. It would have been so fun to have a giant mushroom wander around bashing things, and we could heal him up. I'm really bummed I missed this. The Druid are all dead, unfortunately. Well, hi, I'm a paladin.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Oh no. Yeah, you get a 44 HP, level 4 character who can release spores to animate a spore servant. You can multi-attack. Oh, who is this like in Street Fighter? The ability to pummel endlessly. Hide. I love the idea of giant sporemen stealthing, normal punching, etc. May I equip you with items? No. Resistances, yeah, definitely fire weakness. Friend, I need to tell you the truth. Mission accomplished.
It is time. We take death to the Dwergar.
It's done.
I must see it for myself.
We have to go back again.
Lead me to rot. I wish to see it fester.
Oh man. Alright. We'll be there in a moment. It's like E Honda. The E Honda, the sumo wrestler, has a similar let's punch a bunch of times. I have a new skill in the hotbar left end. This thing? Survival instinct. Wait. Why did I get this? Infuse a creature with psionic force. If it reaches 0 HP, it heals instead of falling unconscious. Oh, I got it from Amulem's potion? Oh. I missed that entirely. In the same way I missed that Brother would come and help us. May I buff you somehow? May I bless this guy? Let me go and waste some spell slots. But of course I can. Oh, that's the best. Absolutely the best, this game.
On everything.
Alright. Sovereign Spa, I have the thing you want. Hello.
Peacebringer, be at home.
Alright, I brought you Nere's head.
The Drow sought to shatter our circle. Now his flesh may feed its growth.
Why does its mouth hang open?
In dealing death, you have brought this circle life, and thus we name you Life Chanter.
Peacebringer Light Chanter. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're all dancing. Whoa, it's like a rave. Where's the Grateful Dead? Oh, I wish there were background music. I need some Ewok singing.
Grows, so shall your song. Wherever you go, only listen, and you may hear it.
Nice. Alright, so we have a special pop-up for doing that, namely Envoy's Amulet, Voice of the Circle. A fleshy amulet shaped by Sovereign Spa's own hand. Wherever the bearer goes, so does the Myconoid Circle. What's this do? Grant an ally a +2 bonus on persuasion checks for 10 turns. The Sovereign Spores infuse the vocal cords, making them echo with authority. So we huff some mushrooms, and then use a deeper voice. I'm ready to convince you that what you should do is subscribe to twitch.tv/resorty. Cool. Does anyone have an open, Oh. Why does Bingo not have any necklace at all? Wait, really? What happened? What? No, actually, I don't remember what happened here. Why do you have nothing equipped? Okay. Okay. I'm actually surprised with that. Alright, anything else, Your Honor?
Peacebringer, be at home.
Thank you. It's good to see you too. Everyone's dancing, everyone's having a good time. About Thula. So, I don't know if I can help Thula in any way.
Servant remains silent.
And so, I'm confused.
Sulla, we can't leave her like this.
I don't think I can help her, though. Is there any quest involving Thula, or no? Artifact Secret, we're working on it. Night Song, maybe someday. Wolbrin, all these are at the Big Fancy Tower. Avenge Glut Circle did a moment. Find the Mushroom Picker, working on it. Find the Forge. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Muxwell, for reminding me how to potentially equip some items. Thule on another playthrough? Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe if you kill the mushroom people, they free all their servants who die immediately. Alright, back to Grimforge again.
No. I feel the fair's rest fading. I cannot leave the Underdark.
You recall the Fairsress, the energy of the Underdark.
What did I click on?
The Myconid might die if isolated from it.
I don't know. We're staying here, no worries. Didn't I click on Grimforge?
Please. I
Huh, maybe we can't... Maybe we can't fast travel with him in tow. Alright, time for the run over to the boat, I believe. Team, any guesses why it's happening that way? Why, I should have not been here previously, have I? Oh, secret waterfall cave? Secret nothing? Look at the map where he wants to go. Oh, he doesn't want to go to Grimforge. God, thank you. I don't know where he wants to go. Ah, it's the lakeside element. Got it. It's lakeside, not the other area. Very good, thank you. So the Grimforge does say it's in the Underdark. So I'm confused about why it's not in the Underdark, but fair enough. To the beach! There we go. Look. I killed the people who are taking over territory, my friend. Perception. What's that? Wait. I found something. Satchel. Web. Money. Fine. They're all dead here. You good?
The tumor is excised. The Dwergar are dead. Here I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of Glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
No. I like Spa. Spa's been really chill to us. Also, Spa let Glut stay in his home. This seems like a bad kid behavior. Make it worth my while. Why not? Spa's time is done. I'll have no part of this. If you're eager for blood gut, let me give it to you. Or why can't we all just get along?
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, Smooth Mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of Glut to devour it whole.
Huh. So, right. I dig that Spa didn't want to threaten his people to save Glut's people. Feels kind of bad, man, of course. I understand Glut's desire for vengeance, but I don't feel great about punishing Spa. I also don't feel great about attacking Glut's, though his voice is definitely less friendly than Spa's. I'm considering staying out of it and letting nature do its thing. I think that might be the way of going here, though I can understand attacking Glut here. I'm sorry, mushroom people. You got your mushroom things.
It is my right. It is my right.
Its delicate harmonies turn to scrapes and scratches.
Your corpse will birth my circle.
Alright, we respect nature in this way too. That kind of makes me sad. Actually, it doesn't just kind of, it actually really makes me sad, frankly. Alright, Shadowheart begins this thing by just casting Guiding Bolt in. The disadvantage still worked out. Is there a way to make all the mushroom people happy, team? Or are they always being conflict? Like, is there any way to resolve that thing? I'm a little bummed by it. No, it's not possible. Oh, it makes some sense then. Alright, bring me... I know you're not damaged by fire. If I wanted to cut down the mushrooms, I'd bring an axe for the thing. Cool. Alright. Lae'zel. We can't Hunter's Mark, unfortunately, so...
Still on
Bingo
my feet.
give any debuffs to this thing? Oh. Voiceless Circle says grant an ally +2 persuasion. Can one not cast that on themselves then? If you can't cast it on yourself, I need someone else to have it, really. Oh, we should sing! I remember singing for the first time ever. Alright, so sing. Bonus attack rolls. Shriek. Hounded Charisma, etc. You can self-cast it, thank you. Sing, ye beauty! Sing! Is it singing? I don't know. Okay, that was the action. So as a paladin, we have 2 attacks usually. Huh. I see the complaint about the sword for fighting purposes then. If,
Victory awaits.
It consumes 2 attacks. We'll see. Anyway, time to lacerate. Only 17 damage. And I think just normal attack. Cool. Let's get our attack again. Can we do it? The answer's not quite, unfortunately, but a pretty good try anyway.
I'm ready.
I believe it's everyone's turn, unfortunately. Can't take it down one turn. I was going to try for the compelled duel if possible. Hey, it succeeded! Alright, Brawl is on. Those of you who've played Hearthstone, we'll see how this goes. Huh. I guess it attacked all of us, so that counts for compelled duel, maybe? What upon you? Some spores, maybe? Noxious fumes. Affected entity takes 1 to 4 poison damage each turn. Have to have a Constitution saving throw to take even more damage. So I assume we want to get out of the noxious fumes, presumably. Hey, we're wearing a pair of boots to make us unable to cast things. Cool. Cool. Alright. So we can attack for a little damage. Can't shadow step out of this thing, unfortunately. Alright. So go ahead and kneel down and take off your boots, please. Alright. Shoeless Gale does this thing now. So all of our magic missiles do additional bolts. This one does not consume a spell slot, but it is only once per long rest. Fine. Alright. 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 Let's go download here. 5 at level 2. Well, that's pretty silly. Poor Glut. Again, we don't feel good at that one by any means, but it's okay. Let's all get out of the fumes, please. Out of the fumes, out of the fumes. Good. What's this giant white around, Bingo? Oh, it's his singing. It's the sword singing still. Wait, a bonus to mental attack rolls. Team, does that mean spells only?
attention.
Do I have a buff that is actually not buffing my characters at all? Is that possibly happening here? I fear it might be. Who has the lightning boots on? Aren't there lightning boots somewhere? Or did I actually sell them? May have sold them. I mean, versus charms and enhancements. Okay, so
more interesting times.
Singing. Okay, so attack rolls are attack rolls. So other characters do better on just standard attack rolls, not only mental attack rolls. I just meant like spells, but we understand now. Okay, got distracted by something. Don't recall what it was, but hello, Sovereign. Various spells, various mushrooms. I wish he had the opportunity to actually build his city in peace, but no. Too bad. Okay, are we done in here then? Oh, I want to go back to the Arcane Tower and interact with a tree back here. Because the tree is of a kind I was told to put onto weapons or something. So we'll go over there next. And then we haven't been here yet, apparently. And then there's up towards the forge and find Balin. Cool.
Best be on my way.
So we're curious what's over here, maybe. Some jumping causes death. I wanted to get here. How would I get here? Aha! 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 Always look for the way to climb down before getting distracted by them super jumps. All tackle doesn't buff bingo. Oh, I see. So your dismay over my selling the giant sword is because his singing for a turn negates his attack even more. It doesn't buff him at all. I see the problem. Does anyone happen to know where I sold the giant sword? Jumping potions! Jumping potions! A golden necklace hanging down. Tree can be good, though. Okay. Blurg. I'm going to go and buy it back, then. Okay. Can we keep jumping from here? Looking like a no. Looking like a maybe? 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Gith. This one's for you, my friend.
Eager for battle.
Says just not enough space. Yeah, not doable. Okay. Back down again. Right, just jump, please. That's a little too far. Whee! Okay, good. Bingo coming too.
No time to rest.
Gotta force the jump. No! Get stay down!
What path lies before me?
When she comes down on her own, I have to split up the group. Let's see. Let's split the group real quick.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
I love that they jump up on their own sometimes.
Let's get going.
Even though they take damage
Keep going.
all the way back down. It's fine. Okay. So short rest again. No more short rests.
Let's move.
I want to keep my happy spores a while longer if possible. Looks like not much over here is really worth grabbing, but
Speak.
don't want to talk with you right now. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take the fast travel to the tower next. Or is the tower not a fast travel? Not a fast travel. Okay. Head over there. I suspect had I been able to interact with the tree, it would have popped up in a way I would have noticed. So I wonder if I needed to talk to someone about the blacksmith sorry, about the blacksmithing item before I went up here. Like, is it possible that some blacksmith would say, oh, you found those... there we go. You found those plans. Is it possible that you're able to, go find the bit of the tree now, etc.? Also, we don't know at the top of the mushroom circle. There was something hidden over there, but we all went upstairs and couldn't find it, so it's gone for now. Back to the Arcane Tower. How do we get inside again? The big staircase, yeah? Hey, big staircase, there we go. Okay, I think you have to go through the tower to get to the backyard. Just come around back. That's what picnic is. We open the door here. It's a level below, though, correct? So we can take the elevator down. I was ready to use Featherfall again, but not necessarily this time. From the side, good. We descend. I think we descend 2 floors, maybe. Yes. So this is where we got all of the mushrooms we needed for the mushroom drinking quest. Yes. The hole here lets us out. Yeah, good on this way. And then this will be where the generators, I believe. We turned it on by putting a flower into it. I remember being very, very confused at that point, but apparently it's still going. Hello, tree. Yeah. It seems like it's not interactable, unfortunately. So maybe on a future playthrough we'll learn more about the bark of this thing. I'm not seeing any pieces of bark, unfortunately. Let me go make sure again it's the right kind of tree. Yeah, High Cliff's Blueprint. I have to have Susur bark applied to an ordinary weapon, but Susur tree is beyond me. There's no right-click attack. If I had an axe, that might be a help, but I don't know. I don't know. Any more trees back this way? Yeah, seem like no, unfortunately. So, okay, that's done. Have I done the majority of things in here? Oh yeah, we established that if you investigate successfully up here, then you might be able to open something, but we failed in that, so for a future playthrough perhaps. I could probably rotate out other characters who are back at the back at camp, namely insert character name here. But unfortunately not on this playthrough. That's okay. Alright, we don't know what this area is here, not even a little bit. This area we knew was mushroomy, and I ran away from it for fear of, I don't know, getting full of mushrooms, which has not been as bad as one might expect. This place here was an elevator we don't know how to use quite yet. I think I should probably go back to Blurg and buy that sword back. I really enjoyed using the singing sword for one turn, or one battle rather, but I see why it's not as strong as I wish it had been. I think I did assume that singing wouldn't have consumed the whole turn.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Let me trade first, and we'll chit-chat.
I do enjoy a good bargain. If
you have my
anything in
giant
private
sword.
collection is to your liking.
Do I sell you this sword in exchange? Nah, it's too pretty. So now that I found like these icy items to put together, I suddenly wonder what other things I've found that could be put together, but I don't know how to put them together. Like, for example, I'm guessing... I don't know. I don't know what I'm guessing, honestly. I'm guessing there's something I've missed. And so I should probably spend more time, looking through all the items I have. There aren't too many things to be put together. All right, good to know. I mean, I know that dyes can. That's pretty cool. The past I'm still unsure. Goodbye, arrows I will never use. I'm glad that buying back my sword isn't especially expensive. I apologize though for selling it. I realize why it's very good by comparison now. Ooh, I have almost no money. I've burned through some very, very large amounts of money to get us upgraded in the way we are right now. Luckily, Gale has a bunch of items I don't think I'll be using. Goodbye, Striding Boots. Goodbye. What's this again? Light of Creation. Yeah, someone, I guess, said more or less directly earlier, rather, that after a certain point, Gale just stops eating things. I was a little bummed to learn that without figuring out myself, but at the same time, perhaps it's for the best. I don't spend all of my time trying to hoard items that are valuable. I don't think I need antidotes, as we have ways of clearing poison very easily now. I have a lot of potions. I don't dare ever sell a potion, of course. Okay, I'm sure some portion of this is not a big deal. Acid vials. I will never use grenades, and so they should get sold. Random bottles, possibly? The lump of myconoid flesh. Might be important. Aha! Found a jewel. Found a jewel, found a jewel. Almost there. And sell some camp supplies? Okay. Good call. I do have, I believe, over 1,000 camp supplies, so that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for helping me think through that one. There you go, team. Perfectly balanced in every way.
Very well.
We have no money, but gosh, we have our sword back. And won't that delight all of us? Where'd you go, sword? I just actually saw you. There we are. Great sword re-equipped. Now, there's a suggestion that some of you don't like my crossbow. It is 3 to 12 damage and not much else. I think it's fine, though. Seems fine. Okay. I believe we now explore this way to try to find the mushroom picker. And then I want to go back to the Underdark Grimforge in order to go to that forge we began seeing previously. Who needs money of a glorious sword? I mean, Dingo, you're absolutely right. It is really, really delightful having a giant sword. I will never tire of having a giant sword. I'm going the wrong direction, I think. You don't have the rest of the party doesn't have a crossbow? Oh, really? I mean, the idea of a caster needing a crossbow, while I understand it in general, like, it makes sense to me that if you're silenced, for example, you'd want to be able to do some damage of some kind. Wait, where am I? Who am I? Why am I here? Ah, here's where the prior or the other sovereign was. Oh, should I tell our beloved sovereign about the other sovereign who wanted to destroy him? Am I a tattletale? Telltale?
Peacebringer.
I've slain Glut.
You are one with Spore. Your throat tightens, then relaxes. The air is serene, your mind untroubled.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit.
A third title.
I first named you Peacebringer. I now name you Kin Spirit.
Wow. Did that strengthen our Envoy's amulet? I don't think so. What do I get for being that guy?
Peacebringer.
No. It's Kin Spirit now. Well, that's all for now. Hopefully some mushroom eventually knows what cool stuff we did. I sold a Sharon crossbow. Oh, did I really? I mean, I needed money, probably. I do feel a little bad I'm not giving Shadowheart everything Shar we find, but hopefully there's no achievement for maximizing Shar items. Alright. So Sovereign 2 is here. So I believe they're going down this way. No, it's actually that way. don't think I've been that way before. Have I? Up here, possibly? Is there climbable there? No, there's not. How do I get there? It's possible one has to come from the south instead. Or maybe the path through here. Or maybe one goes this way first. I haven't gone this way at all. So I assume it was just a fall off. But let's see. Yeah, it's pathing also. This'll work. This'll work. Pardon me, everyone. Pardon me. Hope you don't mind taking the toadstool outside. They're random spores that could someday become a sovereign own, but not today. Oh my goodness. What is this? Whoa. I mean, if nothing else, it's beautiful. Are you the world tree? I need some singing elves at once. I didn't expect that. I don't like this. This is dark and terrifying. This is beautiful, and we're never, ever, ever leaving. Finish the masterwork weapon. Oh! This is the scissor tree. I can't take bark from a beautiful tree. I assume that would break my oath. I'll talk to the tree if possible. We found a scissor tree. Now we need to take some of its bark. Whoops. Whoops. Huh. I probably have to get to the bottom of this thing. We can climb down here. Dropzilla C, have a good one, my friend. Thanks for hanging out as always. A Bibberbang. What a great name that is, the Bibberbang.
Looking ahead.
Okay, we need to long rest anyway. So here comes Healing Radiance. And then we're gonna go through this. Cool. We were all standing together. Down the roots we go. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Okay, once we're downstairs, I will then long rest. Yeah, I know bliss spores are going away. They've been so useful, but unfortunately, we have very, very few spell slots remaining. How do I get down there? I think I'm in the wrong direction. I'm in the wrong direction. Also, what's that? I saw one of those creatures hook something that were, have been turned into a mushroom creature. Okay. I'm in the wrong direction, absolutely. I need to long rest now. Goodbye to you. Goodbye to you, bliss spores. That's the wrong button. Need to long camp instead. Friends, it's 12:30 already. 12:30. How the day flies by. Hello, puppy.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
No, not friend, master. Where's your buddy the owlbear? We'll say hi to him next. I can do a quick round of let's throw the ball also. I've been doing it once per time we visit. Feels a little bit insufficient, frankly. But, he could play all day, I'm guessing. There's the ball! There's the ball! I saw the owlbear also. Hey. Thanks, buddy. That's good for now. Oh, they're playing with the owlbear still. Hi, owlbear.
You smell very delicious, but I will not bite you.
Thank you, owlbear. You like it here, huh?
Nice here.
We've had that
The
conversation
caves smell
before.
like rotting. Ooh, more.
I can't give you more. I can only give you one at a time. It's a quick selling of things.
Quite the cozy setup you have here.
There, you played half of that one with bliss spores.
Thank you so much.
How? Did you know the bliss spores were there? I'm guessing not on our first play. Our first play, I'm assuming that one gets the bliss spores when they get them, and then they go away, and that's okay. I think my effort to keep them around has been a useful thing, perhaps, but yeah, I can't imagine, first play especially, knowing the bliss spores exist at all. Yeah, that's about all for right now. Anything unusual here? And poor buddy has an absolute giant pile of garbage I've sold to him. Boy. Alright, I actually have nothing else gold-wise. Gotta sell more things. Gotta sell more things. Probably a lot of the items that are inside of my inventory for the camp are things that should just be sold. Yeah. Like, this armor is still worth 1,500, 1,150. The Blades of Benevolence we're never going to use. We're not finding a bard at any point. I feel nice selling it to Volo in the hope that he will use it. Okay, so all you head over. Whoops, new area, please. Are we actually getting to the end of the Traveler's Chest? Someone said earlier that it will probably never ever fill up. But I believe we're getting close to it filling up entirely. Alright. Some random weapons in here I can get rid of. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. This is confusing. I've never felt confused in this moment before, but now I do. Evil Eye, you live there. Okay. Reorganize. So, I'm going to put things on the bottom that I intend to sell. The Liar's getting sold, unfortunately. Yeah, the Spider Silk armor's going to have to go. We're just not sneaky types. I'm guessing Animal Friendship will be very cool eventually, but not right now. It does have infinite capacity, does it? So will it give me more lines once I fill these? I didn't realize that. I didn't realize it would keep going, but okay. Why are all these foods outside of the pack? That's weird. Don't recall that happening, but okay. Okay. I'm guessing at some point I had all these items ready to rock. Oh, man. So we have a few extra books in some cases. We have to split, take one, other two go in. Split, take one. Okay, I'm considering... What? I'm considering finally pushing the organize button in here. I didn't do so for the longest time because certain items were in certain places that I didn't want to get rid of. Wait, why do I have two Spider's Liars? Maybe each drow carried one. The Nere we found perhaps had one also. Not sure, not sure, not sure. Pile of shields. I don't know why you're there. Okay, this is getting us a little bit of gold, if nothing else. Can you go together? No. Do that later. Scaled Mail to the Ancients with our starting armor. Found a stuffed bear also. Hide armor 2. I'm sure I had that for some reason, but I don't know what it is. We'll sell that. This is a decent part of the playthrough right now. I don't know why I have that item, but surely it must go away eventually. Right. Boots and hats. Random metal boots. Don't need those. We are better organized than previously. Also, I haven't summoned our dog in a while out on the world map. I feel like I should probably do more of that. I think the dog said he can find interesting things. I just don't want him to die by any means. Okay, that's enough organizing for right now, I think. Maybe. Salami in the bag. Great. Should I sell this scroll of enlargers cast on bingo? I mean, you're right. I was going to sell it because we already know how to use it on Gale. But it could be good to have around for other purposes.
Quite the cozy setup you have.
All right.
I'll just make myself.
I have things to sell finally.
So
They're not as well organized as they were a moment ago. All you. That's a ritual staff we got off of some, I think the early goblin leaders maybe. Don't recall exactly. Very fancy armor is going away. Volo's as happy as you can be. We get negative 37 discount. That seems pretty huge. You go, you go, you go. Don't think I'm going to use that at any point. Sell one book. I'm sure there are more things I intended to sell from here, but not really seeing them. All right. All very good. All very good, all very good. We balance the offer. He has no gold left. He has no gold left, team. Fine. 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 I thought he had a ton of gold. But once we sleep, he'll have some more gold available again. So, time for nap. Oh, what a delight as always. Good morning, Vol. No dreams, no dreams, no dreams. Good. Hello again, Volo. You can buy some of my stuff at least now. I like his Shadowheart walks. Her mace goes back and forth with her.
Thank you so much.
Pretty great. All right, 400 money, very good. Let's try this again. All these things? Not quite. So all of you and you and you and you. Turn over both of these. Already too much money. Already too much money. Yeah, I think we're going to have a hard time offloading the spider silk armor. It is quite valuable indeed. That's okay. That's okay. Amulet Unworthy, I'm just not sure about. I could find myself using it, but also forgetting to use it. I think a large portion of the story of this game for me is forgetting to use interesting items. There we go. Good enough. Took the money. All great. Okay. Leave this place. Whoa, team. I remembered. Okay, we talk to the animals. We mage armor.
The air is ripe with magic.
We
Let's get on with it.
cast level 3 aid. No! It's only close by characters. Ah!
At least things have stayed interesting. Moving ahead.
Occasionally you need to sleep a day away. This is the weekend. This is the weekend, team. Having a weekend rest. My inability to remember how to cast aid is going to be the death of me, for sure. Okay.
Here we go.
While we're doing things in camp, so I remember to do them. Yeah, really what it comes to is I consistently forget to cast, what's it called? I forget to cast mage armor if I don't do it in camp, but we'll learn a lesson. What happened? I cast a really important high-level spell without having anyone in range to receive it. Okay. Talk to the animals.
Lovely damn
Mage
place.
armor,
For now.
let's go. And then, this is the part I screwed up last time.
Whatever it takes.
Aid level 3 on our friends. There you go, team. I did it right. I did it right. All good, all good, all good. So, we established we want to go the other direction, actually, factually.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, Pharaoh, we can bring back the Pearl of Power, but I kind of want to save that for using on Gale instead. I'm guessing maximizing damage is probably more important for me than having her healing spell. And maybe not. That might be wrong. That's level 2.
No time to dally. I must keep going.
I give up. So fiddly. So fiddly, team.
What now?
That's alright. Okay, bingo. We're going to get rid of these poison bitterbangs. It does feel a little silly to destroy them with arching. Hopefully the poison clears between now and a moment from now. Or is the poison just going to be here forever now? Oh boy. Am I offending nature? So this should be Oathbreaker immediately. 100% Oathbreaking. I think it's dissipating. How are you dissipating? A severed arm. Wait, who lost an arm here? Hard hit T. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Burning a long rest for one level 3 spell seems like a waste. But there is no penalty for using long rest in this game. Right? I definitely agree that in normal situations, long rests seem really quite valuable and important, but in this game, somewhat less so, it seems. I'm going to leave the bloom there for now. We have one built back at camp. I don't want to lose our ability to cast magic. Alright, the Hook Horror. Reminded me immediately of like the Death Claws in
I wonder if this is worth
some
the cost.
other games, we'll say. So we can't get there safely. So maybe it's the case where we disengage. I need to get these folks to move forward enough to get out of the bloom for sure. Okay.
No gloom.
Gale,
Doom.
what do you know about the Hooked Horror? Perceive its surroundings without sight. If a target is prone, it can multi-attack. Oh boy. Very low dexterity. So, bingo, do you have your
Let's go.
all-in on or off? It's on, so as long as we hit the thing, we'll do a whole bunch of damage.
I speak.
Gale, 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 Gale. I'll step forward for right now. Cool. I guess we have Magic Missile for a reason. It's not going to kill it, but a good amount of damage to start with. Also, that bonus lightning I see is very, very cool. We like that a lot. Can Lae'zel get there? She can't quite. If she jumps, she takes some damage. So I'm considering just dashing down there in the hopes that they'll leave Gale alone. So we might take some damage. My belief is we will not die immediately. Who knows? Alright.
Breathe deep.
Here we are. We have the high ground. They count for anything? I don't really know.
Swords meet sorcery.
Lae'zel, I believe you're going to dash also. She gets a bonus for doing so. Think.
Make way.
So if it tries to walk past us, we can do some huge damage, hopefully. I can set Hunter's Mark. in case we get at least attack of opportunity. We could pop Action Surge. I'm not going to do it against one enemy right now. I worry that Gale is going to be jumped on somehow. I'll leave Shadowheart behind to cover him if need be. From here I can just cast the cantrip. Cool. Alright, I give you for now. I'm not going to cast the spiritual weapon.
Survival is all that matters.
See what Buddy does. Okay, so for some reason only Lae'zel was able to return attack there. It seemed to step out and then come back, but maybe it didn't do so. Lae'zel's bleeding a little bit, only for one turn. She has her lightning charges now, because she dashed in. And Bingo is furious. He has wrath because he ran in. So he can run in, it's absolutely great. Only 4% chance of hitting it. Lae'zel, how you looking? Oh, also because she was hit, her 100 mark fell off, unfortunately. So no more hunting for her. Unfortunately. We got a hook. Hook brings you in. I ain't telling you a lie. Oh, riposte, thank you. I forgot she had riposte. Thanks for knowing these things. Man, leveling up gets slower and slower. Like, I understand that is the shtick. Like, no problem at all, but I'm just consistently surprised. Like, now I want to level up. Which is a little weird, because when the game first started, I found leveling up absolutely overwhelming. There's simply too many choices. Now, though, it's become kind of fun. Alright, are we able to find the mushroom picker down here? Hey! The Underdark Scissor Tree Sigil. Nice. Many have died here. Philro the Forgotten. Calling out for his Melinda. Why are you attacking us, man? A Lothsworn Drow. So evil, evil, evil. Fae. I have some paladin bonus to deal with Fae things.
Victory is assured.
So Lae'zel, I guess you can dash in again. You can't jump there, right? Right.
In my best
You just can't jump that far, right? What a game, what a game, what a game. Alright, Gale, the free magic missile. It's only level 1, unfortunately. Let's go for the old level 3 this time. Sure, why not? Cool. It's Lae'zel. What do you have to work with? Only 40 HP. You can do it! Oh, I should have lacerated. I'm not to lacerate now. I am. It's not lacerate. One second. Do you not have lacerate? There it is. We could pop Action Surge, attack this one, move to that one. Fighter silly. Fighter pretty silly. I'm considering knocking him out, but I think we established that knocking characters out does literally nothing in this game. But gosh, I'd like to do so. Like, really and sincerely, I want to knock him out.
Gone with the weave.
Does anyone happen to know if knockout does anything in this fight?
Time to strike.
He's yelling like this is a horrible thing. Trying to hypnotize Bingo. Hypnotize creatures that can see the pattern. I should blind myself. They can't attack you, they cannot move or act. I'm gonna let that happen. Bingo can't attack now, it's fine. KO's only on characters that are temporary hostile. That's too bad. A little bummed by that for sure. Alright, can we fireball him? Stop the concentration, possibly?
Your time has come.
Good. Alright, Lizelle. Deal with this.
Taste my fury.
Cool. Hit points is over. We have another hook horror there to deal with in a moment.
Light on my feet.
Okay, we have 10 minutes of stream left. Expecting to fight through at least one more enemy. No problem there. Oh gosh. Can we knock it up there? We'll path very slowly. They all got up finally. So what was your life about, Philro? Who forgot about you? Story time. Scattered notes are scrawled by a chaotic hand. Protector? Guardian of the Adamantine Forge? From Magma Rose. Only a Magma Forge. Hot hammer. Hot hammer. Where? A small map is drawn underneath, marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Dorn knows. I'm fairly sure that Dorn is the one that we fought when we first got here, who said that he knew where the forge was. Ice crystal. Do all of the drow together let me make an ice staff? I think so. We also just had an interesting realization. The forge is protected by a guardian who's weak to magma and a hot hammer. I don't know if the hot hammer is just part of the forge. You can crush the guardian with its own forge, possibly. May I finally combine these pieces? Or do I need to have a forge for it? Just screw them together somehow. Let there be light. Morning Frost, it's called. The air on the staff crackles a cold, frosty wind. A power's been divided for too long, and it's waiting to be released. When dealing cold damage, the wielder deals an additional 1 cold damage. Also, dealing cold damage with a spell possibly affects chilled. Is chilled to slowing? Affected enemy is vulnerable to cold damage, resistant to fire damage. So just more cold put in. And a cantrip Ray of Frost. Huh. I like that it's very rare.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
The trouble, of course, I think one thing that in this game I find very interesting but also challenging is you don't know what items there possibly are in the game. So if I knew there'd be an amazing Frost Staff, maybe I'd build Gale into a Frost Mage. Now, you can go respec at Withers, can't you? But that's super interesting. I'm glad we found an item to put together. We're all on a magic missiles right now, but maybe Frost would be better. I have no idea. All very confusing. All confusing.
No one back
but
will ever
I guess we
believe
found
this.
all of the drow.
More for me.
Who are looking for the forge. And I think we've been the ones who have found the forge. Fortunately, we're not able to find it today. I see a half-eaten gnome. Oh no. Is this gnome going to be...
Open up.
The one who ran away earlier? I don't think so. I think she's the one that ended up in the Mushroomville. Half-eaten gnome. Where'd you go?
Never wanted the easy path.
I have to shove it aside. No, we can find it. Hi, buddy. You had a fun armor hat on. Last thing here then is carrot. And then another thing of you. The scattered scroll. Or a tattered scroll. I know how to read, I swear. An unfinished conjuration scroll marred by teeth marks and dried slobber. A few words emerge from the muddle. Scarinix and Felga magma, 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 magma. Alright, so Philro lost his mind is what we're seeing here. 100% became a crazy person. And I feel a little bad about that for sure. Can we climb from here? Oh no. I'm not sure I have time for this battle, but we'll go ahead and do it anyway. The hook horror here, and there's also one over here who's not in the battle yet. So, Lae'zel, can you get there if you jump down? Alright, a whole bunch. Oh, there's actually climbing. Not enough movement to climb down. Huh, this is super awkward, isn't it? This is a weird way to fight. I didn't think he could look up, perhaps, but... Can I jump onto this, possibly? No, let's say jumping from this height. Oh, wait, Gale. Gale, hello, Gale. Thanks, Gale. Thanks, Gale. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Bum ba dum bum, bum ba da, bum ba dum bum. Give me a second. Shadowheart. Are you allowed to cast from where you are? You
Time
are.
to deal some punishment.
Awesome. And that's enough, I guess. Let's do it, Lae'zel. Cool. Bingo, you have Featherfall on also. I'm really glad I thought about that. We're all superheroes. Oh, there you go, team. There you go, there you go. Alright. Man. Today was really fun. I enjoyed myself very, very much, team. Unfortunately, that's gotta be the end of today's stream. I got 5 minutes left, but I do gotta go now, because Noms is home, my wife's home, it's a national holiday here, happy Equinox Day, tomorrow back to the normal routine. That said, tomorrow I've made a promise we're gonna play a different game at least for a while. We'll be doing the new Victoria 3 DLC. I'm excited to play it, but I'm also a little bummed that we're going away from Baldur's Gate for a little bit at least. I intend to be back to it at some point, but man, I wish I could say exactly when it would be. I wanted to finish Act 1 first, but there's just too much to do. So BG3 again soon, and I really mean it this time. So often I say I'll get back to a game soon, and I never do, but this time I hope. We'll see. For now, thank you, I appreciate you, and see you tomorrow for some stare at maps game. That's tomorrow. Sunrun, thank you. If you're only here for Baldur's Gate 3, that's fine. Of course, there'll be more soon, but for now, see you soon. Bye for now. Thanks much. See you, folks.